45 seconds. Seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
You got a kidney stone in your ween. That's the worst that your ween could be in. You know, that'd be like, no, absolutely not. And if you do, you're thrown off the show. I fire you. That's how I just got to be.
One way to get out of that 45-minute drive.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
On the backstretch.
Welcome. Wednesday, May 13th, 2026, the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Lasker called in. By the way, me, Lummy, Macho in studio. Lasker scheduled to be here momentarily.
Keith Yeager, $100.
Yeah, that was last night, man. Keith Yeager, thank you so much. Appreciate you, my friend. Everybody. By the way, Lasker phoned in to Lummy and said, "I'm gonna be around. I'm gonna be a little bit late because there was
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me. Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gene Lasker, followed by a cop all the way into work, running 4 to 7 minutes late.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Yeah, he was. Can't wait to hear his story.
Oh, yeah, he's going to be just so miscombobulated because, I wonder if that impeded upon him going to 7-Eleven and getting his banana, Slim Jim, and what else does he get? I don't know what he gets string cheese.
Yes.
Banana. And this is what he gets. He gets me a banana, a string cheese, and a Slim Jim, and then he gets himself.
Well, I know that I've told 7-Eleven, and he's pretty good at it. Wednesday, Friday.
Does he just have it ready for him?
And he lets Gene cut. If there's people in front, he'll...
Gene walks in, doesn't even go and have to collect the stuff. Gino has it already ready for him. And Gene, if there's like two people in line...
He'll pop open the other register and go help him. Because he said, Gio was telling me on Friday that there was a woman there. She was a little older, and she kind of started getting mad when he went over and let Gene get his stuff. And when he went back, he goes, "It's Gene Lasker. You don't want to mess with him.
He's a 20-year outlaw."
So yeah,
I forget who I was talking to and about Gene's behavior, and not that Gene has a bad behavior, just Gene has. Oh, I'm so sorry. Of course, she was first in. With her little budgeted 25. I love her so very much. She's the official wedding planner of the Bubba Radio Network, Bubba Army, content, what Bubba Army Media, and she is officially gonna make Barp better. She's planning all of Barp. She's the best, and that's of course the glow bug.
I'm gonna use Angus's stuff with the hockey. I talked to Angus yesterday.
Oh yeah, when we finally get the Lasker deal, watch, here comes. Oh no, he was really cool about the door, and he's sneaking on in. Look at him.
Very respectful.
Very respectful, very stealthy, and probably after having a little bit of a stressful commute into work. So I figured it would be.
He's got a 7-Eleven.
By the way, Alex Stein at 9:15, and Lummy, I still got this kidney stone that is just absolutely lodged right in my shaft. It's no longer doesn't hurt me as it's going through my kidneys or my bladder, like a doll. But now it's right at the very top of my shaft. And it doesn't even really hurt that. It does hurt a little bit, but not nearly as much as it does when it's traveling to this place. But now it's stuck right at the top of my shaft. And I actually, in the shower last night before I went to bed, I actually tried to take my shaft and kind of milk it down, kind of like smash, like pinch it real hard.
Oh, Gene's mic.
Yeah, Gene. Gene. Here, Mike's. You there, buddy?
That's called masturbating.
No, it's no. It's. I didn't get an erection and I didn't orgasm, and I wasn't trying to. I was just trying to, kind of like how you squeeze the last bit of toothpaste out of the the deal. I was trying to squeeze the toothpaste. Get the kind of squeeze.
It didn't get hard then?
No.
It don't work that good.
Well, I mean.
I think he said it hurts when he does it.
Squeeze mine. It gets going.
Gene, you also don't have a big-ass rock at the top of your shaft right now.
I know, man. I can't.
I mean,
I can't
literally.
Imagine it.
And when it comes out, I'll save it for you. I got one over here.
I know you got a few of them.
Oh, they're just they're identical to the kind of sand spurs.
Back in the day, you had a few of them in a jar.
Still does.
I did. I think I still do.
You still do?
I think I got one.
So is tomorrow, if it doesn't go tonight, is tomorrow D-Day?
Here's one
well,
right
you can't
here.
tell by the day. You can't tell when it's coming.
Well, no, I mean, but
D-Day is Dr. Dan Day.
Oh, Dr. Dan.
Dan wants
Oh,
me.
you're going to go there and he's going to pop it out?
Well, you can't pop it out. You can. So, Lasker, you work with me here, and you tell me because right now where it's positioned, it's just kind of causing me to be a little clogged, but I can still pee, and I'm not in excruciating.
So you can hold it in your hand and you can tap on the side and you can feel the bump.
Yes.
Ooh.
So at the very top, you can't really feel the bump more than you can feel it internally getting a little bit more sore as you're pressing against it. So you tell me this. It doesn't really hurt that bad. It's a dull pain, but it's one that I could live with.
I can hear that in your voice.
Right. I can live with it, okay? And eventually it's gotta lodge. It's gotta unlodge. Eventually. It's got this far. But, Gene, the alternative is this. And you tell me right now just what you would do. The alternative is continue to try to ride it out, pound water, listen, I am going to the track tomorrow.
Oh.
And the
vibration will get it then.
Yes. One thing. Listen, out of all my kidney stones, I've passed more at the track because the grader doesn't have it. Listen, graders don't have shocks. My water truck doesn't have any more shocks. My skid steer doesn't have shocks.
You're not stressed out there.
Well, not only that though, but you're bouncing.
You're right.
When you're on, when you're on a Mini X or you're on a grader.
Especially that water truck, man. The springs are all wore out in the seat.
There's nothing. That thing's on pure frame. It just, and that Mack truck's bam. It's just up and down. So anyway, okay, so Gene, I can ride it out, knowing I'm going to the track tomorrow, and I'm going to be, I have probably a pretty good chance to, or go to Dan's and he takes a needle.
No.
Yeah, listen to this. And goes inside of the head of your penis.
No.
And injects it 2 or 3 times with lidocaine to numb up your wiener, then sticks a rod up there and tries to grab it.
So how long will the lidocaine stay on your in it?
Well,
days?
No, 4 or 5 hours.
Oh, that ain't no fun.
Oh, hold on. But
take it home with you, and then you can smash her all night long.
Whip out your You're
never know.
Listen,
you're never going to spit out.
I'm just going to tell you this.
Keep
After every time I've had a kidney stone, it literally takes 2 or 3 days to get your sexual appetite back because it's like this. Does a woman want to have sex the day after she has a baby? No, she's been through hell. She's tore her, her vagina and the birth. That's just tore her all to hell. Poor thing. Takes her a certain amount. Well, a kidney stone, it's wreaked havoc getting out. It'll be 3 weeks on Friday.
Oh, man.
That I've been fighting this deal. So. No, Gene, I'm not going to, if I do go the Lidocaine way, I'm going to be able to go home and blast Merch Creek for 3 or 4 hours because I got a numb penis. My penis has been through hell at this point. It wants to just retreat and get a couple days rest.
Well, get to Lidocaine to go.
No, I'm
and laughing gas,
you do
too.
it later.
Yeah.
Here's
some laughing gas. And
listen, I'm not.
It's got to be better than Viagra.
I'm not.
No headache.
I'm not going to do that. And let me, if a week from now, where I haven't passed it, I might think about, going.
I don't think I'd go a week.
But it doesn't really hurt. I mean, it hurts.
Oh, because it's like so far down.
It's so far down. It doesn't really hurt. It hurts. It hurts, but not where I can't. And like it's 50% better than it was. So I can be okay. I'm dreading having to go and get a rod up my penis. I'm absolutely.
I remember one time you had one back to back.
Yeah, I've had them back to back. And I was wrong. The last one that I had was at Ronnie's wedding.
That's right. You were in pain. Yeah. You got the weed gummy. And
remember, I said, now I have gotten one with every move. Moves are so stressful, and this move that we're doing is, you got to understand, we've been here 15 years. Like you accumulate a lot of stuff.
You're a hoarder.
No, I'm not. I just, like all the equipment and stuff.
You got semis full of stuff here.
No.
Oh, Gene, hold on. There's a lot of gold in there, though.
I mean,
Gene, there's gold.
There's a lot of stuff that you just can't throw away.
Gold that's been ruined.
Gene, there is some stuff that has been ruined. But Gene, you got to understand. Okay, so I had a 7,000 square foot house that I lived in for 20 years. 7,000 square feet. And then when I lost it all, I had to have a place to put some of that stuff. And, and then with all my broadcasting stuff and all the archives that we have to keep and the hard CDs and all that. I mean, you can't have an operation as big. God, at one time, Lemmy, what did I employ? 15 people?
No, 20-something people. I remember 2009.
Yeah, I mean, you just can't have that much of what we used to have and live in and be be in a place for 15 years, then move out of your 7,000 square foot house. You don't have anywhere to put all that stuff, so you end up buying containers and putting it here. And so now all of that. So not only if I was just moving the business, if I was just moving the studios, now that would be hard enough. But I'm moving myself personally, because don't forget, for the last 5 years, I lived upstairs. So, I mean, so I'm moving that, all of that. Giving stuff away, selling stuff. I can't get anybody interested in these dime bag Darrell amps.
Really?
Yeah, nobody's interested. So I actually contacted Dean Guitars. I'm going to try to get a hold of them and see if they want to buy them, because I don't want to move them.
Yeah.
So anyway, Bobby, our good friend Bobby, who, by the way, I think, did Gene turn us on to Bobby?
Of course, Live Fast.
Yeah, of course.
Boy.
So anyway, Bobby and Bushnell, Live Fast Towing. Also auto repair. Bobby does it all. I mean, if you got a four-wheeler that won't run, or you got an F-350 that won't run, or you need an oil change, or new tires, or new brakes, or just or a new clutch in your little side-by, Bobby will do it all. Bobby can. He's working on my Cadillac right now. Allow me to make it a Packer car.
Oh, nice.
He still has the cream machine. He's in the final stages of that. I'm selling him the smart car. He's got both of my mopeds, and I think he's got some other stuff too. So he came in yesterday and moved one of the containers.
Oh, you got a container?
Wait, no.
I thought he was getting the shed, right?
No, he can't get the shed. Too big.
He can't. Oh, he can't.
No.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, it's too tall. I mentioned it. I told him, I said, man, check it one more time, bro.
Yeah, me and Greg.
He's going to be a foot over, like 11 inches over. That's too much.
Me and you or Greg measured it, and I got the measurements.
Yeah.
What do you mean, too tall for what?
To put on the back of the wrecker to drive down the road. DOT will get you.
Well, how did they deliver it?
Well, on a flat trailer on the ground.
Well, how about Merch Creek's trailer?
No, because it's got fender wells on the sides. See what I'm saying?
You think Steps would have something?
Yeah, oh yeah.
All right, then I'll get Steps to move that.
You got to have the trailer.
Inches.
It's a low boy trailer, and the tires are underneath the deck.
All right, I'll get a hold of Todd Steps today.
Yeah, he's got one.
Just all I need, I'll say like, hey Todd,
I need to move a tall shed.
I just need to move tall shed.
133 inches is the height.
Okay.
Yeah,
So I'll get a hold of Todd Stepp today because I need to get that moved. And I'm just going to put that one right by your existing goat shed.
Yeah, I mean, but that's
then
a
the
great
merge trailer, you put that back there. Then you added 3 air conditioners back there, so now you can't get it out that way.
No, you can get it out if the shed's gone. You can get that trailer out easy.
Not easy.
Well, I mean,
Okay.
he can also
Because when we pull it back, it can't go back so far because you got the water pipes there. Got to take the fence down, and then the water pipes are there, so you can only go so far. Then when you jack it around, well, now you're going to cock it up against the building, the roof up here.
Maybe he's going to move the containers first.
Well, got to move the containers first. I already told him that.
So that he can get
around it. But it's still, when we jack that trailer, it's going to touch the roof.
We can disconnect that. That's just one pipe. I know exactly where to do it, how to cap it.
But hold on.
We get it further.
We know how to cap the water.
Okay, and then when we turn that trailer sideways to pull it out, then we got to worry about popping them tires off the rims.
And then so here's the deal. They already cut the power.
Yes.
To the merch trailer. So all you got to do is rip it out. So, but has he gotten those 2 oil containers yet?
Yeah, those
that's
are gone.
Been gone.
All right. Yeah. So then if Bobby just moves the because I need 1 more container to my place.
Yeah, well he can get that no problem.
And then he can take the other 2. He's going to scrap the other 2.
Yeah.
And then at that point, and the shed will be gone. I'll have steps come and get the shed, and then at that point, I think Bobby can rip that merch trailer out.
We can rip it out of there, but it's just not going to be that easy because simple fact is when we go to rip it out, we're going to snatch the tires off the rims.
Well, yeah, those tires are done.
Right.
Yeah.
And then so now we really need to look at it and maybe mount some tires beforehand because when we pop the tire off the rim, we'll still be able to drag it out, but we won't be able to drag it down the pavement because it'll put marks on it. We don't want to do that.
Well, anyway,
it's not going to be that easy.
Welcome to our world.
Yeah, welcome to our world.
But, realistically, Lummy, we have, and I'm not trying to, but, we have till June 15th.
Yeah.
I already paid the rent, or I sent the check yesterday. So we have till June 15th. So, we can, we at the end, I think, I forget what day.
It's moving right along, though.
It really is. It really, really, really is.
Thank God for New York, Greg.
Thank God for New York, Greg. I don't know where this guy came from.
In New York.
I mean,
New York.
Gene. He's here every day.
Oh, the smile on his face.
And oh my God! And if you look below you, Gene, they already started taking the cabinetry apart.
Oh yeah, I see that.
So they already they're.
Who built this? Because was it Craig?
Craig the Bulldog and Danny.
Yeah, because New York Greg was telling me last night how good it was built.
Oh my God! And they use 7/8. They use 7/8 fireproof drywall. I'm not trying to be. I'm not trying to be. I'm not trying to brag, but you as you're pulling this place apart, and maybe Macho Man will be able to. Money was no object when I was building.
You can just tell from one of your containers, buddy.
Money was
surely wasn't.
Money was no object.
Oh,
no. They got copper wire and that we're gonna scrap and stuff, but money was no object. We didn't need.
Craig the Bulldog had 2 credit cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So anyway, for instance, we didn't need 7/8 fireproof drywall for what to what the cabinetry that you guys are that you're.
Yeah, but if the place would have caught on fire, this cabinet wouldn't have burned.
I know, but and then look at if you look at the soundproofing, just the red soundproofing around here, that's 3/4 inch air conditioning ductboard wrapped in fire retardant material, way overkill. And Macho Man, Thomas C. Cox, the guy who engineered and wired all this. Now, we've kind of cobbled it all together, and it doesn't look as good because we had to go visual. But just for radio, I mean, he with all the punch blocks and everything. I mean, you're an engineer. I think he did a pretty good job, didn't he?
Yeah, right.
Macho Man's probably doing biceps.
Oh no, sorry, I was doing some best of stuff. Yeah, it's amazing. He did a really good job. The wiring is state of the art. This is New York quality engineering over here.
Yeah, absolutely, union quality. Thomas C. Cox was
that's
the
what
man.
New York Greg was. He was a union guy.
What did he say? New York quality or union quality?
Both.
Yeah.
Well, union quality is probably not that good because those union guys, they don't work. They get like the probate, 2 or 3 probates on the job that haven't got their union cards yet, and they got to put like
They work them harder.
What's that, Monch?
I'll clarify for Gene. I was in the New York studios for Z100, and it's amazing. It's like the Cadillac Rolls
okay,
Royce.
I see where you.
Yeah,
okay, right,
this is very
that.
comparable.
Yeah, we're just as good. And I'm going to tell you right now, Macho Man, our new place is going to be better than visually and just the why, just everything is going to be better than any studio in this town. I mean, iHeart and all they got now, like Beasley and iHeart, all they got now
Backdrafts.
is they just got
Backdrops.
they got a console, and then they just got a TV behind the host and a TV behind like Lummy, and that's it. And then they just put the logo of whatever radio. All these studios now they're building. They can be they can be any radio station they want. They just put the logo on the back and flip some switch in the back to make it, instead of being 99.5, it's 104.7, and like it's just all cookie cutter tic tac stuff. And I mean, I think ours is just going to be amazing.
Yes, but in defense of the engineers in the market, it wasn't their decision to do that. It was corporate.
No, I know they would much
because I know them and I don't want them to be upset.
No. This is not a knock on them. They just build what corporate tells them to. No, I mean if John McMartin and all those guys, I don't have any. I love all the. I don't have any problem with any engineer in town.
Great people.
I was back there with the old. Listen, I don't know how many maybe MJ. That might be the only guy that has, that could say they work under Wilson Welch. Am I right, Monch? I mean, how many people can say that they were, broadcasting in a building that the infamous Wilson Welch and Paul
Sliwa.
And Paul Sliwa.
2 to 3 weeks.
Yeah. And that Paul Sliwa, he was this engineer at Clear Channel when I was there, and everything, whether it was a burnout light bulb or something like major, everything was 2 to 3 weeks. Paul, I got a car.
To get to it or to do it?
To get it done. Oh, yeah, that's going to be about 2 or 3 weeks.
Sometimes he gave you 2 to 3 days, but yeah.
It could be 2 to 3 minutes.
The way he said it was funny.
Yeah. So anyway, we're, full press ahead. We got Saturday. I got confirmations from Big Red, Creatine, Travis. Were you able to get a hold of Captain Creamsicle?
Yes, he'll be there. He's working on trying to be there at 8 a.m. So
okay,
he'll let me know today.
I got Mushroom Mitch. Mushroom Mitch is gonna, I think, help Macho Man with some of the light duty stuff.
Okay, so that big trailer is going to be packed up and then and not unloaded. How you moving this stuff? We got somebody moving the countertop.
I'm sorry. Merch Crick's renting a box trailer with what's that called, a gate lift.
Oh, good.
We're getting and then we're gonna take it right out the stage. Lummy will take those amps and move them way over.
Okay.
And then we'll go out with the out of the
you can store them amps in my house if you want.
No, because I'll never see them again. Just like most of the oil you took from me. You took some oil you weren't supposed to.
No, it's in the trailer.
No.
Okay, you're gonna be apologizing to me.
Okay. Well, I apologize.
Because it's in there. I don't have it. I'm telling you.
I'm just giving you a hard time. So tell us about your trek into work today.
Oh man, hell with them cops.
What happened? You're hauling ass down Dale Mabry.
Okay, so I get out of my house and I'm perfectly on time, and I zip and I get through the light and I zip over the railroad tracks and I'm on the Dale Mabry where it comes into 41 Atlantic Lakes, and so I'm 75 mile an hour and I see a guy coming up on me quick. I'm thinking, okay, man, I got me a partner to run the road.
We're gonna go.
We're gonna go on.
Can I interrupt you?
Yeah.
When Gene and I both had F-350 dualies, I had a silver one, and he always has. He's never had anything but black. He always goes black. We were coming back from, I don't know where we were, somewhere in Orlando. We were coming from somewhere.
Yeah.
Daytona. I think we were coming from Daytona. And Lasker and I those things topped out at about 109. They had a speed limiter on them. Right, Gene? Remember that?
Yeah, it was like 107, 109. But if you drafted you could get another mile or two out.
So we would take our hitches off of our trucks because
so you wouldn't knock the bumpers off.
You wouldn't knock the guy's grill out, and literally I would floor mine, and I'd be in the left lane, and he would floor his, and we would literally draft bumper to bumper like we were at Talladega.
Yeah.
And then I would hit my four-ways, which means I'm going to go over to the right, and he's going to slingshot me. And then I'd hit my four-ways, flip over to the right.
And then I get the lead.
And then he'd get the lead, and then I'd come back up on him. And you don't understand, man.
We could have died.
Well, yes. Because we had him flip. But here's the deal. The guy in the back, he actually had to feather it out a little bit, because if he just kept in the gas, you'd go through the guy because you're catching that draft.
But we bumped each other a few times.
Oh, yeah. But thank God we had 4 wheels in the back instead of 2, because it gave us that much stability. I don't know if I'd want to do that into just a regular, 4-wheel.
No, we'd have got sideways.
I think you need a dually if you're going to be. But that's the kind of stuff we used to do.
That's insane.
Yeah. So
how
Gene's
do we make it? Man?
I don't know how we're not dead.
I know.
I don't know how you're not. I mean, I had some bad. I don't know who's had more. I think I've had maybe a couple. I think I've had more wrecks than you in a sprint car.
I don't know about that.
What was your?
You won the championship, and I made the most wins, but I had the most crashes.
Yeah, but I'm trying to think
in
of your
1 year.
Can you?
You finished every race.
Can you single-handedly, like, my worst crash was probably that
when you hit that inside wall,
the East Bay one,
yeah,
where I hit it wide open, the inside wall.
The crankshaft came out of the motor.
Well, the valve covers fell off.
The valve covers
broke the motor
sheared
mounts.
The bolts. Yep.
So that's my worst one. What was your worst crash?
Volusia, when we was running the Nationals, and Tony Stewart hooked the leader and turned the leader in front of us, and me and Kenny Adams running third and fourth, and I spun to misdirect and stalled it up on the top, on the third groove on the top, and I'm sitting there, and like 15th spot came by and hit me so hard in the back that it started my car, knocked me out. My helmet
but it restarted your car.
Yeah, because the fuel was on and the on switch was on.
Right.
And it started the car and it turned left and it hit the guardrail head on, and it just stayed wide open.
Because you're out.
Because I was out cold.
And I remember it took an emergency guy to come in and turn your ignition off.
Yeah.
Because the car's going,
the headers turned red. It burned the whole motor up. It was that was that brand new Westmore we bought from Terry McCarl.
I think he had like an 87 or 8900 chip on it.
And it just stayed on the chip.
And it was just.
It blowed up.
Oh, yeah. It was like,
that's because my foot was buried in the throttle wide open.
And then you came to, and
I came to, and they walked me in. They go, "You all right?" I go, "Yeah, I'm all right."
Can we
fix the car? Yeah, blowed it up. And
that was back then. Back then in 02, 01, 02. Mm-hmm. That was a $35,000 motor back then.
Yeah. Yeah, we bought it for $20,000.
I talked to Kurt Morgan. I talked to Kurt Morgan a couple days ago, and I was talking about his motors and stuff, and he said he didn't think that Westmore was building motors anymore.
No, they don't.
Yeah,
no,
Gertie's not. They're not.
No,
building
well, Gertie's the kids doing it, but they're
not.
They're only building like.
Remember back in the day, Gertie used to be the shiz.
Oh
man.
yeah, because the old man, he was he was all about inventing stuff,
So anyway, you're driving home. You're driving to work today. You see somebody rolling up on you. You're like, oh man, I got.
He's rolling up on me good.
I got a dancing partner.
I got a dancing partner. We'll swap some spots here. We'll hit the veterans, and it'll be a great day. No, he pulls up next to me and turns the lights on. Whoop, and the lights turn on.
TPD.
Yeah,
or Hillsboro.
Okay, so we're in Pasco County, so I'm really fixing to say I don't care what you got to say. But I'm going like
but you're going to be in Hillsborough County real fast.
I'm fixing to hit the Hillsborough County line in about 3 miles.
2 miles from there, right?
So
where he can pull you over.
Yeah, So I lift out a throttle, and he gets in front of me, takes his lights out, and he slows on down to 60. At least it was 60, not 55.
Right.
Speed limit's 55. So I stay at 60 with him. And then he makes a right, and he hits the crosstown, and I'm going like, the veterans, and I'm going like, nah, this can't be happening. But at least he goes up to like 67 to 70, right in there.
So he was going your complete route, like your exact
my complete route. And he don't get off.
You had to be Johnny Law abiding, and none of us. I don't think any dude watching the show or listening to the show right now, I don't think any of us go the speed limit.
No.
I mean, I don't even really.
None of the people were going the speed limit,
right.
Man. He jacked up the traffic.
Yeah. They do too, man.
He jacked up the traffic. And then, so he don't get off until the Clearwater Courtney Campbell Causeway.
Yeah,
he don't get off till then. Hell, that's only 1 minute from where I got to get off.
2 at max.
Right.
I mean, right?
Come on, man.
All right. So you still went to 7-Eleven? Now I didn't know.
No, I wasn't at the. So I was. It was 6:57.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was 6:57 when I talked to Lummy. I said I can make it on time and not get him mad. Otherwise,
I would never get mad. Lummy will tell you, Gino.
Back in the day, man, you couldn't be late or couldn't be early.
Gino,
Oh, yeah.
Gino, we're
You know
not.
what I'm saying?
Gino, we're not back. You need to
I
stop.
know, but
with
I'm not over that. I'm not used to that.
You need to get used to it because Lummy will tell you, I don't get mad if you're late anymore. I do not.
No, drive safe.
No, in fact, Lummy is. I mean, I try to cover my ass.
I'm sleeping in next Wednesday.
I mean, if you rolled in here at 6:59, that's good. I don't care.
No. Hey, Bubba, no, it's fine if he sleeps in next Wednesday. We're moving. So.
That's right. Yeah, we're off next week. Don't forget, Gino.
Right, all week, huh?
Yeah. So, did you go to 7-Eleven?
Yeah, so I went to 7-Eleven, yeah.
Now, hold on. I've been told, rumor has it, that Gino's got you so dialed in that on Wednesdays and Fridays, he's already got your stuff.
He's already got.
aside.
Well, let me tell you what they do. 7-Eleven, they put the old bananas on the top, and they put the big bananas on the bottom so they can stack a pyramid. I got you right here, boys. I don't want the tiny, soft banana on the top.
I want the bigger.
I want the big
King
ones
Kong
on the bottom.
I want the King Kong banana on the bottom.
Right. So I peel them off and mess up the stack every time. And he looks at me and goes, I gotta fix them. I go, well, ain't you glad you got a job?
Well, supposedly he has. Now, Lummy says now that when he now has everything waiting for. He's got your 2 Slim Jims. He's got your Monster. He's got your 2 bananas. He's got your 2 cheese sticks.
And you never have to wait in line.
And if there's like if there's a person or 2 in line,
he'll go to the other
register
and
ring
let
you.
me out. Yeah, he's a good man.
He's a celebrity. Listen,
I called him 7-Up. He goes, I'm 7-Eleven.
Yeah, I'm Gino, 7-Eleven. He's a good kid.
No, he is.
Lummy, are we going to lose him when we move to studio?
Macho and I are talking with him. We're working on it.
Yeah. Does he live up that way?
Has he got a car or anything?
No, he doesn't have a car, and he lives kind of by Eugene. Not you. I'm sorry. Where your shop is. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's going to be bad. I mean, he's been such a great kid, and I really like to somehow.
Oh yeah, we're talking. Yeah, Macho and I kind of have a plan. See if he'll want to do it.
Okay.
So he can keep ingesting.
Yeah, we need to keep it ingesting. Absolutely.
Because he's got to dial in.
Now, I'm
ingesting the old audio.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. So when we return, I don't know what in the hell is going on with this younger generation and how they just want to fight. Like it's like every one of them have watched UFC ad nauseum, and they all want to just and girls, man, girls are violent. Every day on the various places that I go and try to find prep for the show.
They're doing it because it's cool on the internet.
Well, here's the deal. You're probably right, and they know that their sister or their best friend or whatever is taping it.
Yeah.
And they know that people love
to see
fights.
Right.
But some of it's just brutal. Right here, a white girl is targeted and simply beaten for being white. Stay away from these people. Homeschool your kids. Move away from these cities. We are all on our own out here. And listen, I see a wave, and
Obama started that.
Well, I don't know who started it, but here's the deal: prosecutorial misconduct and these judges, the prosecutors who will not press charges. Like, okay, I had a situation that they wouldn't press charges with the blitz embezzlement. Lummy, no pros with Lummy's ghetto party that they had at his Airbnb causing. I mean, literally, there was 12 people in there.
Maybe 15. Yeah.
Yeah, and did all this damage, and cops came.
Well, the cops came because they stole stuff and there was guns.
No guns, stealing stuff, damage to Lummy's property. No charges.
No charges?
No charges. No pros. I mean, like.
It would have been on my case because I shot one of them.
Merch Crick getting her ass.
Now they got arrested.
Merch Crick getting her ass kicked. By Mike Calta. No charges.
No charges.
So the problems are, one, it's twofold. It's the prosecutors who will not press charges, and then it's the judges that when they do press charges or they're incarcerated that lets them out early or gives them probation. That is such a problem here. We need some type of checks and balances when at least on the, I mean, I can see
Need a
where
little
you get
bit of outlaw rules.
well,
God forgives, outlaws don't.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
We got Yankees funeral next week, and we got the week of.
thank you, Gino.
You're welcome. We got David Allen Coe's in Ohio. I don't think I'm gonna go to that. But I might. And anyway,
Now, wait, if you
got Dean out of North Carolina.
if you go to these things, do you have to you don't have to drive your bike, do you?
No.
Like, I mean, the
don't have
Ohio
to
one,
drive.
you'd
No.
you'd probably
And
fly it.
if you're a popular outlaw, which I am, I can go anywhere in the country, and someone's gonna lend me their bike.
Oh, they have one, extra one.
Yeah, have me ride my bike.
Right. Like, if an outlaw came to town and needed a bike, you'd give them your bike.
Most of the time, a probate's gonna come to me and say, "Gator, I'm out."
No,
Like
not
every
probate.
outlaw.
You're not going to give a probate your bike, are you?
Not gonna give me my bike.
No.
No, probate's gonna walk out to me. I'm probationary outlaw, fucking skinhead. Good to meet you, Gator. I've heard a lot about you. I just want to say, listen, I know you flew here because
Oh, so the probate might come to you.
Yeah, and they will do.
Oh, yeah.
And I want.
'Cause that's probably a really good way
My
for
bike
them.
is right here, and you don't even gotta ask. Keys in it, just take it.
And that's a good way.
And that's a good way for him to me have a good word for him, and then
Right.
if I see heat happening to him, I could go to the outlaw and say, leave that guy alone.
Right.
And, it helps him out.
Right. So now let me ask you a question. When a probate is getting, like, let's say I think it's a year isn't it a year probation?
Yes, but it's every bit of 172 days.
Okay, so but what I'm saying is this, is when it's time for that guy to either be in or out, do you guys do a vote?
Yeah, well, it's got to be 100% vote for the chapter to let him be one, but it's got to be all the chapters in that state got to okay it.
Okay.
And they got to have a damn good reason not to.
He has to be a fuck up or had done something.
Well, they got to explain what he did, so he's got the right to fix that.
Because
we're ready for him to be an outlaw.
Because probably within a year's time, if he was a bad dude, you would have already ran him off. That's what I'm saying. You guys would have said, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
So if he sticks around for that long, chances are he's going to make it because he's jumped through all the hoops in the past year.
I've seen guys go 2 years though because they fuck up during the time.
Right. And it resets it.
Like our probate back in the day, he went like a year and a half. You know why? He was 170 days and he had a week to go before we could start giving him his patch, and he fucking comes. He walks in to a outlaw clubhouse where I don't remember where we was. We was in Treasure Coast, and he had his fucking probate patch inside out.
Oh, that's not good.
I know. I look at him, I go, "What are you wearing?"
And then it was a shitstorm probably from that point
Oh,
forward.
because other outlaws seen it, it coming in the door, and they were looking at him, and I seen him looking at
But then
him.
his clock resets, doesn't it? Because he fucked up.
They very much could.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So he fucked
Very
up.
much could.
So like, okay, probate, you just lost 6
but-
months of game time, right?
But
Something
when
like
I
that.
said, what is that? He goes, "Oh, my bad. I had it inside out." Well, the "my bad" really didn't work with me because I hate that word.
Right. If you said, "Hey, I'm so sorry."
So when I jerked him up and I pulled him, I said, "If you ever say that to an outlaw, not just me, but any outlaw, you're disrespecting us."
You're done.
And then everybody in the room copped an attitude with the dude because Gator 1%er don't like him. Well, I do like him, but I don't like what he was doing. He was embarrassing me, and he come from my house.
Right.
So I should have probably
meeting your
pulled him
chapter.
aside and did it and not let them know. But that don't teach you nothing.
Right. Right. I saw your monster truck picture.
My monster truck what?
How they gave you a little bit of you dropped off wheels and you got a little tour.
You powder coated feld stuff.
Oh, yeah. What?
And you dropped them off, and you were showing pictures of the felds on your Facebook.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
I had 80 fucking wheels.
How long did it take you to do 80 wheels?
80 wheels. Well, I can do 4, 8. I can do 32 in a day.
You can't.
Times 2.
But that's concentrating only on them. Like you're not doing any other work, are you?
I'm cleaning other stuff and hanging, but I'm not painting.
If you like the outdoors like we do, and if you have stackable toolboxes on your truck, job site, or on your utility vehicle, then you're going to need FUJ Outdoors LLC. FUJOutdoors.com offers you an array of covers for your stackable toolboxes to stop the elements from getting inside or breaking down one of your highest expenses of your company, and that, my friends, is your tools. You don't want a wet, muddy tool. It's like sand in your shorts at the beach, so cover them up. FUJOutdoors.com. Enter promo code BUBBA20 at checkout for 20% off your order. FUJOutdoors.com.
Live from Tampa, Florida, home of the big, fat, greasy bitch, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. And now, here's your host, Bubba the Love Sponge.
Don't forget, man, I got across the board 10% discount on anything Redline related. Go to redlineoils.com. I got a conference call with them on Wednesday, Lummy.
Oh, good.
To maybe start doing some giveaways and stuff. Be like, hey, you want a case of Redline oil? Here you go. Just doing some little bit more promotion with them. But go to Redline Oils. Order anything that you want. Whether it's rear end oil or brake fluid or water wetter or some 020 racing synthetic oil. And then use upon checkout, use Bubba 10, and then not TEN, but the number 10. Bubba 10 upon checkout at redlineoils.com to get you 10% off. And I'm talking to the new PR guy. His name's Kevin. He reached out to me yesterday. We got a conference call next Wednesday about doing some more promotions.
Perfect.
So that would be kind of cool.
Iggy McGillicuddy, $20.
Iggy's coming on. Did you know Iggy?
man.
I saw his messages.
Iggy's coming on Saturday. I got the whole. Whew. I think, Lummy, after Saturday, where we get this cabinetry out of here.
Yes.
I think that my anxiety level will
be less grouchy.
I think, yeah. I'm trying my hardest to be today.
Dude, you got everything on your shoulders. I know, man.
I mean, and listen, I'm just going to tell you right now, if I didn't have New York Greg and Merch Crick, Saturday would be just
man. She just keeps going.
Listen, New York Greg and her.
You wind her up and she just.
Yeah, and if they weren't here,
I'd be done.
Bubba Saturday would
You ain't
just
done
be,
much around here, love me.
I haven't done anything because New York Greg takes care of it.
I mean, well, Lummy is producing the show, but Lummy is really going to be doing a lot on Saturday. I'm just going to tell you that right now.
And all weekend.
That one day when you jumped up in the garbage dumpster, though.
Oh, Lummy, we're ready.
You look like you were at home.
We're kind of ready for a dump.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I was at home. Average Joe. Yeah, he's coming.
Are you gonna go in there and do some belly flops?
Yeah. I'm gonna get in there.
Careful. You know what I wish you would do? I wish you'd get like some rubber boots that kind of go up to your knees, and when you're in there jumping around trying to smush stuff down.
Well, he organized it. We had almost a full load. It looked like. And then when Lummy got done, we had half.
Lummy, how many loads have we pulled out of here? Will this be our third?
Yes.
This will be our third. Yep. We probably got one more.
Yeah. No, he knows. He's going to come and get it.
And Aaron from Average Joe, Jane, I know you appreciate a nice dump trailer. Is that not a nice dump trailer?
But the dump trailer's got wheels on it, I heard.
What do you mean?
It's got wheels on it?
What do you mean?
So it's a dump trailer that you pull around.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because we only had a dumpster.
No. This is
the last time.
This is the same thing we've always had.
If you go out and look at this dump
trailer, that big one that we was on had wheels.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
The big blue one. It's about a $30,000. It's about a $30,000 high sided dump trailer, and then you know, for his landscape business, if he needs a load of rock or a load of filter.
See, I was telling Bobby, I said, you know, when you if the garbage trailer's there, you can't get the dumpster, you can't get the box out because
Bobby
that's got to be moved.
Bobby yokes that thing right out of the way.
I know, but it had wheels on. He goes, it had wheels on, so I rolled it right out of the way. I go, I didn't know that. Because you can't just drag that thing.
No.
If the old style ones, because you'll mess up the pavement.
Well, we got nothing's better. You know what? Dump trailers like. And, Gene, here's the thing. You can haul equipment in there. Like, I mean,
I can
some
see
of
that.
them are big enough you could put a car in there.
Well, you put your Bobcat in there, and then you go to the job site, unload your Bobcat, fill it all up, then dump it, and then come back and get your Bobcat.
Yeah,
that's what he does,
Anyway, we're going on our third. This is our third dump trailer, so we'll probably end up with 4 total dump trailers. I don't know what the capacity of that is. Is that a 6-yarder?
I don't know, probably about a 4-ton.
I don't know how many. I think they gauge dump trailers in yards.
They do.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know
yards.
it is unbelievable. Anyway, here is some examples of what I'm talking about. Everybody wants to go viral. Everybody wants to be a savage, and nobody knows how to behave. Nobody's been parented. Not a lot of people or kids are parented correctly.
16 yards, and it's our 4th dump, by the way.
It's a 16-yarder?
Yeah, it's our 4th dump.
I bet that's a $30,000 to $35,000 dump trailer.
You are probably correct.
And Gene, it's got the if it's got that screen that goes like
over the top, so you don't. That's a DOT regulation.
Like if you were hauling like some stone or some fill dirt, you put that over there.
Yeah,
so
all the paper don't fly out and piss the guy off behind you.
Average Joe, thank you so much. And this and this mentality here, man. I don't know if the white girl did anything. It doesn't really explain. It just says
she was born white.
I'm not getting smart.
Ooh. Like I'm just gonna be honest. I'm gonna play it. When I was a kid, girls didn't fight like this. They didn't. Like girls didn't fight. They would maybe throw each other down.
That girl can't weigh 70 pounds.
And girls. I mean, look at this. These are probably
is
probably a 14 or 15. These are probably 14 to 15-year-old girls, and look at them. I mean, they're savages.
Well, Bubba,
right in the nose.
Let's not say who it was, but remember that video we saw yesterday of our friend that 2 girls tried to jump him,
and she's explaining, "I'm not getting smart."
We can't really tell you who it is, but there's somebody that's very much Bubba Army. He's big time Bubba Army. I'm not giving any other hints. And he was driving around wasn't on his motorcycle?
Yeah, yep.
So he's driving around on his motorcycle, and these 2 black girls literally try to run over him. Mm-hmm. And he's not doing anything. He's just being a dude. And they try to literally run over him.
And they were brake checking him, and then he actually had to dump his bike.
Yeah, so you had actually to dump his bike because
pick me for that action.
So hold on now. Hold on. Wait. So Gene, the next break, Lummy will take you out in the kitchen and show you because Lummy, who videotaped it?
Just some random person walking the dog.
Nuh-uh. Yeah, so some person walking their dog saw this happen, started rolling tape. So our buddy lays his bike down, and then the 2 black girls come out and start they're trying to rob him. They were trying. They didn't have a gun.
Oh man, they would have been 2 dead girls.
No, they didn't have a gun, but they thought if they got him off the bike, they could.
But here's the deal. Like this dude is not like Gino from 7-Eleven. That's kind of a little dude, right?
Yeah.
But this dude's like,
you don't want to mess with him.
He's a badass. Like I'm not going to tell you who
Did he hurt
it is.
them girls?
Everybody, hold on. Everybody would know.
I would love to.
The minute that I would announce his name, everybody would know exactly who I'm talking to because he's inner circle of Bubba Army, and so these 2 black girls jump out on him, and this dude's pretty rugged, pretty thick.
No, he is.
I wouldn't fight him.
They were nuts.
Yeah, they must have been nuts. And hold on. So and Lummy has videotape Gene, and I don't even want Lummy. I don't even want you in the studio when you show Gene. He throws both of them down on the ground, and he starts laying.
Pummeling them.
He starts laying. Hold on, what I'm getting ready to play, he starts laying these type of haymakers to him, and Lummy has it on tape.
Oh my!
And he's like, "Listen, don't let Bubba play it on the air. Show Bubba
That's
privately."
my hero.
Oh my God, he's got them both down on the ground. and he's laying noon to 6s.
Yeah.
You know how you go from like straight noon down to 6.
Listen, they attacked him, man. He was defending himself.
I wish they would attack him.
And he called the cops. They didn't come.
They didn't come?
I'm not getting small.
Oh, look at that. I mean,
I'm not getting small.
oh. Like,
kicking her right in the face.
Here's the deal. Like, after you hit her that one time and you threw her down on the ground and you got her hair and maybe you threw one or two. Okay. Maybe she did something very disrespectful and she deserves a little bit of an ass whooping. But do you need to keep going on?
Clock her heart shit.
I mean,
I'm going to tell you something, man.
I'm going to count the punches.
I'm going to their house with my Milwaukee drill, and I'm going to drill the door shut with screws so they can't get out.
Then you're lighting a
And I'm
fire.
going to set the house on fire. So the whole family can burn to death, seriously, because they don't need to multiply
If
anymore.
they were doing this to your daughter,
no way.
That's what you would do.
I'll go to jail for the rest of my life, but they're going to hell.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 2 kicks, 3 kicks, 4 kicks.
That's 6 kicks.
Yeah.
6 kicks total.
Crazy.
Like, what in the hell?
Is that girl?
Now, watch this. Now, these are white cops. I don't know where. And
ABC 7, that's Illinois.
yeah, so, okay.
Chicago.
So this might be outside of Chicago or actually Chicago proper. And it looks like they're a Hispanic. I think this is a Hispanic man. And this looks to be either a Hispanic or Caucasian woman. And it looks like they're trying to potentially arrest a African-American woman. And the African-American woman's family gets involved.
Is that a wheelchair or something?
Where's that at?
Right in front of the cop there. What?
Right here?
Yeah, right. What is all that?
I don't have any idea. So here's the thing. Like if the cops came, Gene, and they were arresting you.
Yeah.
Sarah and Coben and Sarah's other kids are not gonna jump the cops and they're just gonna be like, they're not gonna. You're gonna tell them, 1, to keep their mouth shut. Yeah. And 2, you're going to tell Sarah, hey, Sarah, bail me out. You know where we keep the
cash.
cash.
Hazlett.
Well, call Kevin and come bail me out. You know where I keep my cash. Yeah. And she'd be down there waiting for you to bail you out. Yeah. And that's the way most interactions with police officers go. This bitch. So, oh, yeah, watch this.
You kidding me?
So it looks like.
Well, this is LA, but I mean, ABC 7's. But, yeah, whatever.
Oh, no,
he didn't tase that kid?
This is Los Angeles.
Okay.
Cops,
I'd have tased her in the face.
This is Los Angeles. Cops versus angry females in Los Angeles. Now, where did we lose when, as you're being parented and your mom and dad are raising you up? And we were all raised up, and I'm sure most of you.
Yeah, but the internet and the phone took away from raising. Now you raise yourself on the internet because the parents hand you a little Nintendo and say, shut up.
Right. And they don't tell you because
nothing.
Remember at family dinner time or something, your mom and dad, or at least your dad would say, let me just tell you something. And I don't know how many times Doug Clem said this to me. Let me tell you something. If you ever get arrested or the cops come after you or you do something that warrants the police to be involved, that's only about 5% of your total problem once you get your ass home. And I'd be like, I understand, Dad. No, do you understand? Yes. And that involves school, too. You start showing your ass at school. Next thing you know, I get a phone call from the principal to come pick your ass up. I'm going to tell you right now, man, by the time we get home, you're not going to be able to walk. He goes, because I will pull the car over after I pick you up in the school parking lot and beat you. And I was like, okay. It's like this.
Yeah, I wouldn't be a cop no more after this.
It's like this generation, like they don't respect your authority. They don't think they have to listen. If you say, hey, listen, turn around, put your hands behind your back, they say no. They think they're above the law. And listen, you cannot touch a police officer. Well, you can walk up and pat him on the back and say, hey, man, I appreciate your job. Appreciate what you're doing. I mean, I guess technically that's a touch, but, but
they're hating life because they're so ugly.
Well, look at that one girl. Look at her. She's already in the defensive. Look at her.
Oh, she's going after him.
Oh, yeah.
So here we go.
Yep.
And this cop here, he's just trying to keep,
get out of my face.
Well, he's trying to keep a safe distance. Like, he's just trying to keep himself safe because
she's going to grab his gun.
Yeah. Yeah. And he doesn't have his taser out. Like, there's no reason they need to be trying to jump him. So obviously,
I get my stick out and hit him.
Whoever's on the ground is somebody that they're related to or their friend or something like that, and they don't like the fact that this person's being arrested.
Being held.
But I think it's a larger African American woman, and I think there's a what looks to be a Hispanic or white cop that's now on her back trying to get her handcuffed. Oh, it gets worse.
Oh no.
And then the male cop is just trying to keep these other two African-American women off of the arresting female officer. He's just trying to kind of run interference.
You got to base him at that point.
I'm going to tell you something. You put me in that bind, I got to get my gun out.
Well, you just pepper spray him first, right?
Yeah.
I capped the Puerto Rican and
so watch.
blacks will run it.
Just watch. I mean, these kids are animals. All right, so
face.
So finally, the one that's been giving the male officer a hard time, he's had enough. He takes her down to the ground, and he's getting ready to arrest her. Watch this. So now
she's just another fat girl.
So now the female police officer has the female suspect in custody, and she's got her handcuffed and she's got her up.
She's standing
up.
And she's screaming at the other girl.
Yeah, the male cop is now in the process of handcuffing the other woman that was getting involved.
What's Grandpa going to do?
What's Grandpa going to do?
Look at Grandpa.
He kind of leaning over, and the Chinese lady.
Hey, what's going on down here now? I never seen anything like this
cookie.
since the 60s. What's going? I never seen anything like this. Man, what the hell's going on?
That dude's 90.
All right. So now another woman, another African American woman, is now kind of getting up in the female.
And she's kind of tough. Seriously.
The African American woman looks like she's pretty tough.
Yeah.
And Grandpa's just watching, and the female police officer and this kind of tough looking African American woman are getting ready to have some words.
Oh, she's somebody's mom.
Yeah, she's the mom of probably this girl right here.
Yeah.
It's my daughter.
Boy, imagine riding that ride.
Now watch this.
Wait, I thought that chick was arrested.
But hold on. Watch. No, that chick. Hold on. Watch this. This is where it gets bad. Look at this.
Oh yeah.
So one of the other African American women take the female cop's hair It tries to pull her down to the ground.
Got her, but a good grip too.
Gene, you said it best. No thank you to being a cop, because I don't know, quite frankly, if I have the restraint to be able to deal with that type of spontaneous emotions where you have to just absolutely keep your cool while people are hitting you, cussing at you.
She should have tased that Puerto Rican with the red band around her head, tased her right in the neck.
Put
her to the ground and let her flop around like a mullet, and then aim it at the rest of them and back them up.
I give police officers more respect than ever, because this is the type of humanity you're dealing with now. The younger generation cannot accept the fact that you might potentially have to detain.
You can't be told what to do anymore.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. Thank you. You cannot tell a young person from an authoritarian type position, whether it be a teacher, whether it be a police officer, whether it just be some, like an elderly, like remember the one thing, I hate to be a boomer and I hate to but respect your elders, meaning like anybody that's older than you or like other parents or other adults, be respectful. I mean, that's as old as sticks and stones will break my bones, but names will never hurt me. Respect your elders.
Yeah.
That's, our parents had all types of little slug lines that we lived our life by, and there's no respect for nobody. When we were growing up, man, and they said, hey, back off. I backed off, man. First of all, if my buddy Larry Plummer or anybody was getting arrested, I would just stay back and say, officer, is there anything, like I think that maybe you got it wrong, or my buddy didn't do anything wrong, or, please, officer.
You didn't get up in their face and say that either. You stayed right back to the side. Say,
I was about from me to you.
Can I talk to you?
I was about from me to you.
Hell yeah.
Sir, can I talk to you? No, you can't. Okay, all right. All right, your buddy done messed up. He's going. Okay, bud, I got you. And finally let me. So it's not a white, black, or Puerto Rican deal. It's a society deal. These chicks look to be about, and these are white chicks. They look to be about 21, 22, 23.
Austin Wolf, $25.
Oh man, what's up, Wolfie? What a great dude.
Well, if you remember how Sap was yesterday talking about,
what did you had a saying for Sap yesterday was funny as heck. The saporizer, the sapping.
No,
getting
sappy with
getting sappy.
Oh yeah, hold on.
Getting sappy with it. Sappy with it. I said I'm done.
You know he's gonna really raise hell at you
Macho
over
made
that.
that for us, and great. Macho just whipped it up, man. Thanks, Macho.
You're the man, Macho. That's pretty. When you said getting sappy, I went. That's the funniest thing ever. You know what I'm saying?
Getting sappy with it.
Yeah.
Getting sappy with it.
You're gonna get heat over that with him. You know that, aren't you?
So,
oh well,
I could care less.
But remember, he said he's teaching the young people.
He started out with the younger generation. Then he said my young African American men. Chub it up, Spice. $20 for the Gene Lasker effect. Thank you, buddy. So these girls are at a concert. Nothing, and the actual post from this person said nothing screams main character syndrome. I don't know what that means. Quite like getting arrested at a concert, kicking random people for recording the meltdown on the way out. Imagine ruining your night, catching charges, and becoming everybody's camera roll entertainment at the same time. These public
camera roll entertainment.
Well, just think about it. Everybody's got their camera out, because there are a couple hot chicks that did something to get arrested at a concert. Now, here's the deal.
Main character syndrome is when you pretty much feel like everyone around you is your supporting character.
Oh, okay.
And you're the main star.
Oh, and you're the main squeeze.
Yep.
Oh, okay. During the break, need to record Gene. He's going to bring Macho Man's going to bring you a script. So during the break, you're going to do the little recording session. Gene
you're going to saporize me?
I don't know what we're going to do. We might Laskerize you.
Yes.
Okay.
So watch this, man. And this chick's pretty hot, but the second one is way hot. And we've all been to concerts. You got to really, really be a dick in order for them to take you at a concert.
Boy, she's thick up front, ain't she?
Because the cops don't want to. They're doing off duty, Gene, and they don't want to. This ruins their night. They got to take you to the police station. They got to book you. They'd rather just be there, watching the public, watching the concert, keeping the peace. But they don't want to do this. So they'll do everything they could potentially do not to take you to jail. You got to be a real dick in order to in order to get handcuffed.
Is this AI?
No, absolutely not.
Well, then why is she so thick up front and he looks like he's got like a
it's just the
10
angle,
inch
the camera
It's the
angle.
angle of the camera.
Oh. Hey man, she's a kicker.
No. She just kicked
the person with the camera.
The guy that's cameraing this as she's in a stadium or something like that.
Yeah, she's a kung fu artist.
As they're going down the stairs, some guy whips out his phone and tapes it, and she completely kicks the phone. Check this out.
Just to go around town with some gasoline, just trying to
Oh yeah, get
Man.
Now watch the second one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Two hotties.
That's country concerts.
That had to be a country concert.
Oh, it is. It's Morgan Wallen concert.
Oh, there you go.
I mean, look at that. That's nice.
I wonder
At
what
least-
they.
at least
look
she's
at that.
behaved.
Well, she got her underwear up, way up high. Is that a belt? What is that? Her underwear.
That's a belt. At least she's behaving. At least she's behaving.
Cop's having a good time doing that, ain't he?
$50, Oscar Wednesday.
Thank you, Biggie. I appreciate you, my friend.
Thanks, Biggie. Is that the end of it?
Yeah, that was it. Just a little gimmick. When we
What did
returned,
they do? Did it say anything about it?
No, it didn't say it. Just
they showed it.
They were just showing their ass, just being whatever.
Yeah, well, you can see the first girl. She had a bad attitude.
I think it was the first girl.
Yeah, she
and maybe the
started
second
everything.
girl was just maybe
Her
sticking up
friend.
for a
Sticking up
friend.
for her,
Probably.
They're like, okay, you want to get? Come on, we're taking you. This next one, I actually had this yesterday. The next story I come back with, and it is, I think this woman had 70 priors. And yeah, breaking news and a huge betrayal. A woman with over 70 priors finally did something, I guess, that's maybe.
How can you have 70?
Yeah. How can you have 70?
I mean, come on.
How can you have?
you got to be illegal like every week.
How can you have 7? Like even 7?
Right.
You've had what, 14?
Yeah, but
that's over a 50-year period.
Yeah, that's over a 50-year period, and most of it was in between being 21 and 30.
Yeah.
And it was just,
when when the dick factor was at a 10 plus.
Right.
Right. And you, at the end of the day, were completely
I just didn't put up with
beside
being disrespected in any way.
Yeah.
I couldn't look at myself in the mirror and know that you did something stupid to me, and I didn't stick up for myself.
So a woman had 7. This is exactly what's wrong with the judicial system and the prosecution system, is the fact that a woman has 70 priors. You keep kicking the can down the road. She gets out. They no pros, probation. Gets out. No pros, probation. Finally, she does. That person, if you keep letting them out, they're going to keep escalating what they do, because they're not being held to a higher standard. They're not being incarcerated. They're not really paying any penalty for their actions. If you have 70 priors and you're still walking the streets, she finally, because everything escalates. Oh, listen, they're just going to let me out. Stabbed a woman at a Charlotte, North Carolina grocery store.
Ow.
And why is she free? The prosecutors and judge who allow this are responsible. That's the problem. Now, I think North Carolina is red.
No, it's blue.
But I know Charlotte's blue.
No, the whole state is blue now.
Oh, really?
Yep. Democratic governor, too.
Well, usually, don't follow the yellow brick road. Follow the blue. Follow the blue and liberalness. And that's what, look at every city that I'm going to tell you right now. And these are cities that are just genuinely messed up. Chicago, blue. New York, with Mondani, blue. Philadelphia, remember that African-American woman who was going absolutely insane on me?
Yeah.
Blue. L.A., blue. Minneapolis, blue. Detroit, blue. Is Pittsburgh blue? Pittsburgh might be red. I don't know.
Cavallino, $50. Jeans and man.
Let's all take a moment.
Remember, this show is about words, not actions.
Okay, there is a God.
More of the Bubba the Love Sponge Show after this.
And you're melon with a 30-06. Is that why my red light's on? Hey, this is Gene Lasker, and you're listening to the best of Bubba. Support the show. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Is that good enough? Hey, this is Gene Lasker, and you're listening to the best of Bubba. Support the show. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, at the Bubba Army, and I'm glad you get to hear me.
Let me take Gene out. Yeah, Gene, hey, Gene, you got to see this footage. It's badass.
Here, come here, Gene.
What's that?
Get out of here.
Yeah, because I don't want.
Oh, that footage.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
I'm going to do a sunbelt. Hey, Lummy.
Yeah.
I'm going to do a sunbelt.
Okay. Sunbelt. Nacho.
Man, heating oil is up 90% in the year.
What is?
Heating oil.
Heating oil's up?
90%. Gasoline's up 72%.
Oh, yeah.
Coal is up 32%. My God.
I just thank God that I'm in the predicament I'm in.
I know, but a lot of people don't have it as good as you do.
I know.
I mean,
A lot of my friends don't.
I mean, I mean, Trump's got to do something, man. He's got to. He's
bought and paid for now.
I kind of think you're right. And the stuff I'm going to play today, man, they're just shoving it right. They don't give it. These fucking savages. They're
He's not being Trump no more.
Or he's being too much Trump.
I don't know. He's being too much Trump with his mouth, but he's not being too much Trump with his actions.
Tell him to give me our final stats. Let me, Gene, we've done almost 7,000 pounds.
Broadcasting from a bricked-in parking garage near the flight path of a major American airport. It's time to turn out the propaganda and manipulate some minds. Now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So as you know, I have this website tradingeconomics.com. It's interesting to watch it. It's real-time commodities that they trade and like real-time pricing. Like right now, soybeans are up, God dang, $1,213 for soybeans. Copper's at $660. Silver's at $86. Gold's at $4,700. Crude, Brent, the Brent oil, that's what they use for gas, is up right now to 108 a barrel. And year to year, Brent crude oil is up 63%. And like Macho just texted me, Mosaic, Mosaic, the large. I mean, I think they're a Fortune, I think Mosaic's like a Fortune 50 company. I mean, they are.
And what? And they do what?
They get phosphate.
And what does phosphate do for us?
Phosphate's in almost every soap.
Soap?
A lot to do with fertilizer. And so right now,
so it makes our grass grow and us stay clean.
Just all so that's who ended up buying East Bay.
Yeah,
was Mosaic, and because they were moving that mine.
They were going to make that mine. They were going to double it, but when
we first started going to East Bay, that hill was maybe 25 foot tall.
About that, that.
I think it's now 250.
Yeah,
where they throw the overburden.
Yep.
And so anyway, I don't know. I think our country's almost at a tipping point. Like we're at a breaking point. And
of what? Run out of phosphate?
No, I mean like I was saying, phosphate. Mosaic can't even. I don't know.
Can't keep up.
Much I saw where the Supreme Court had actually turned Trump's tariffs over.
Yeah, but apparently they buy now, pay later for their fertilizer, and they can't pay for the fertilizer, so they're defaulting on the payments to Mosaic.
Yeah. So here's the thing with farming is they buy their fall fertilizer in March.
And they pay when the crop comes out.
Right. And then they buy their March fertilizer in September. So it's a future, they have to pay. Or they have to buy it ahead of time or something like that.
And who are we talking about?
All the farmers who are buying fertilizer.
And the farmers can't pay now?
They can't pay. Fertilizer.
I'm coming to get me a couple cows.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's just.
One John Deere. I don't know.
I just. Like Gene was saying, I'm blessed to be in the predicament I am because even though I got to tell you, when you fill that dually up, I know it doesn't hurt you.
No.
I know that you're not gonna. I know you're gonna be able to.
I don't look at the pump no more too. I don't get aggravated. I don't look at it.
But sometimes your credit card will only they only allow $100 on gas, and so you can only put $100 in.
But that's all I take, and then I don't worry about it. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't.
But I guarantee you that
dab it twice.
That don't fill it up anymore, does it?
No, sir.
No.
Sometimes not even half a tank on that 100.
Man, we need Trumpy,
man.
Trump, you need to get Trumpy with it.
Just
and you
be
need,
yourself.
You need to fix it,
take
man.
Take care of business.
You need to fix this, brother.
Gangster up.
It was random, inexplicable, and scary. She was getting her toddler out of the car when this woman...
This guy almost sounds like Tuttle, does he not?
He does.
This is the woman that got arrested 70 times.
Are they all the same girl?
Yeah. This is over the years.
She's gross.
These are over the years. Well, Gene, I mean, in your opinion...
She's mad at God.
She may not be your type, but I'm sure she's somebody's type.
Never
Nobody's
seen before,
type.
Confronted her and attacked her with a knife.
Look at her face, got fat there.
All right, Gene, just shut your editorial comments up right now. Thank you. Appreciate it.
To say this crime is a shock is an understatement.
And if you're watching the show, as they're telling the story, they keep putting another mugshot, another mugshot, another mugshot.
It's filling the page up.
Today, around 11 a.m.
It's actually, I kind of like how they produce this. This is actually pretty well done.
A woman was getting her toddler out of the car in the parking lot of the Cotswold Harris Teeter when she says another woman who pulled out of the parking spot behind her stopped her car in the middle of the lot, got out, cursed at her, and attacked her with a knife.
I was facing my toddler, getting him out of his seat, and thankfully turned around, and she was coming at me with a steak knife.
Now this woman's pregnant. Not only does she have a toddler, but she's pregnant. She likes to have kids.
She asked we not identify her by name because she is still shaken up by the incident, but she is 38 years old and pregnant. She has never seen the woman who attacked her before and has no idea why this happened.
I pushed and kicked and screamed, and thankfully, I think that scared her off.
And listen, for a pregnant woman, she doesn't need to be going through all that. Like, that could be, I think it's kind of not necessarily touch and go, but like, you can't, like, if you have any type of, automobile accident or anything traumatic that happens to your body, I think that you put your child at risk. Anything that is a blunt force to your body, I'm assuming can disrupt the pregnancy.
Attacker got her once in the sternum, but she and the unborn baby are amazingly.
All right, so she did.
Oh gosh, she did get cut.
She did stab her in the sternum. Is that up by your chest plate up here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. No arrests have been made, and CMPD hasn't said if they have any suspects. Cotswold Village is a busy shopping center, and this stabbing happened in the heart of the day.
And this is America. You got PetSmart, Marshalls. You got some cookie place. You got urgent care.
Yeah, same thing is right there on the corner of 54 and 41.
This is the average, nice, more affluent strip mall that we have in every city.
Yep.
This is a nice place.
They're all ruined now.
She's encouraging everyone to always be aware of their surroundings.
Thankfully, I turned around, because if I had been facing my car, it could have been
right in the back. Dead.
I'm going to tell you something. You don't roll up on Sarah Lasker that way. My wife does not, when she pulls in any Publix, any PetSmart, anything, her gun is in her hand and her purse is over her shoulder, and the gun is in her hand until she walks into the store and then leaves it into her purse.
She's got it she's got it concealed with the purse.
Right.
But
it's in her hand.
She's got it ready. It'd take her exactly
You go to pull her purse off of her, she pulls her gun out and blasts you right in the face. You come out with a knife, she will kill you.
Harris Teeter declined to comment. They told us to ask all questions to CMPD, and I did ask CMPD for more information about this, but they said all the info's in the police report, which didn't include anything further. Reporting live.
By the way, they haven't even arrested
No, they caught her.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, they arrested her in Florida.
All right, good.
Marvina Hardy.
Now, as much as I've talked bad about judges and letting people go and prosecutors no processing things, I don't know where this woman comes from. Judge drops the hammer on armed robber.
I believe it's Texas. So let me check.
And I wish we had more judges like this. I love it. By the way, Alex Stein today at 9:15.
All right.
Kel West left the Democrat Party in 2025 and became a Republican. Here, she faces an 18-year-old guilty of...
I don't know if you have to make this political or not. I just really appreciate her actions and what she's doing as a judge on the bench. I don't need to say that she's switched political parties, but maybe I think I have alluded to the fact that I think that my undertone here the entire time is that Democratic and blue states and judges and Democratic blue prosecutors let people go, and maybe Republicans don't.
Aggravated robbery of a convenience store. His lawyer is about to give a sob story to encourage the judge to go easy on him. Sad music added for.
So we have the judge on the bottom screen, and we have a African American prisoner, suspect in the top, in an orange jumpsuit. So that means what, Gene? You're just coming from jail, right? Like they came and got you because you had a court date, but you're still in jail.
Fact.
Mr. Funnis, he is a young offender. I know the court is tired of hearing the same story over and over, being young guys with guns in here.
By the way, this guy had a gun.
Limited criminal history. I believe this is his first felony. He's never been on any kind of felony supervision or felony probation. He's got no direction in life. He's very little support at home. Sees no way out of the situation that he's in, so he goes and decides to rob.
You know what? They messed it up by the stupid music.
Yep.
Come on, I want to hear it dry.
Come on, David Caller.
Rob a store and get some money. Did the wrong thing. And if his story in the PSI is to be believed for what I believe is the right reason, he's trying to help his mom at home.
Speak up,
J.D. Keep the lights.
Well, no, it's not this guy who looks like J.D. Acco's fault. It's whoever made this stupid clip, put some stupid ass music on it, some like sympathetic, trying to be, and I think that it would have been far more effective and powerful. Is this Daily Caller, Lummy?
Yes.
Come on, Daily Caller.
So you've got two options. You can send him to prison, or you can try to get him some help on probation, and hopefully he will take advantage of that. And certainly if he doesn't, we're going to know pretty quick. and you'll have another chance to send him to prison probably for a longer time.
Now the prosecution encourages her to throw the book at him.
That's a black guy.
I was getting ready to say, now, for those scoring at home, the judge is white, a white woman. The defendant is an African-American male. His lawyer looked like to be maybe Italian or Puerto Rican or man, and we just heard from him. Now the prosecuting attorney, just for everybody scoring at home, he's an African-American man.
Yeah.
So I don't want to hear it. And this guy's doing the right thing. This African-American prosecutor
is doing his job.
I mean, I'm begging that you sentence this defendant to prison. The message,
and he says, "I beg you to sentence this guy to prison." Fellow black guy, I love this whole system.
It don't matter what color you are. If you did bad, you're bad.
it needs to be sent to this defendant and his circle of friends and anybody who would want to be like this defendant. Is that if you pick up a gun with the intent to commit violence, you're gonna pick up a 15, 20, 25-year prison sentence.
Hell yeah, buddy. Hell yeah, buddy. Hell yeah, whoever you are.
Watch as Judge West makes her decision.
So, Mr. Fontenette, there was a time some years ago that there really wasn't even a question. State's attorneys were recommending youthful offenders, probation, let's give everybody an opportunity. And things have just changed in such an incredibly dangerous way with young people doing what I just saw you do.
What she's so dead on with today's society.
That's right.
On that screen. I cannot imagine the fear that person had that was working in that store. And
like the Genos.
Right,
here's
man.
Here's Gino Bennett.
Working for minimum wage.
But an absolute salt of the earth, law-abiding younger person who just busts his ass doing the overnight shift at 7-Eleven, taking care of his mom, and he's in there, just obviously working for whoever owns the place. I think he's the manager, though, isn't he? Or isn't he a manager?
Yeah, he's a manager.
Yeah.
He's a Chinese lady that owns the place.
And he's been there a long time. How would you like that guy's doing the right thing? Just like whoever was running the convenience store when this animal rolled up in there, with a gun.
That's right.
That could be our Gino.
Yep.
That could be our Gino.
he apparently liked to fight and jump people, which is what's been happening in the jail. So it makes it very difficult for me to go, oh, this is somebody that's going to get out and behave. And Mr. Coleman's right. We're tired of it. And there's got to be something done. I'm going to sentence you to a term of 25 years in the institutional division.
Hell yeah.
How you feel about that, boy?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. 25
Boy, he's
years.
pissed. Look at him.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
25 years.
Oh, man.
Hell yeah.
Uh-huh.
What if this would have happened in Chicago, New York, Philly, Detroit?
He got bus fare home.
He would have gotten an ankle monitor and 1 year probation.
Yeah.
That's it. Old girl with the African-American prosecutor says, bitch, step up and sign up for 25. 25. Hell yeah. And
you're upset.
And then hold on, his family's there. His family's there.
I'd give them 5 years for having them.
Look, right back there, his family's there, and they start raising all kinds of hell.
Yeah,
Listen,
excuse me for being stupid in my court. A year.
Here you go.
5 years in the institutional division.
You ain't gonna see old Chubb no more, huh?
The very little support at home suddenly has something to say.
I'm going to sentence you to a term of 25 years in the institutional division of the Texas Department of Corrections. Now, I know you believe this is harsh, but I think this is necessary. You can make your life better. That's going to be up to you, okay? You can go back with the bailiff.
Yeah. Head
looks
on
like
back.
Looks like she does it a lot. There's a lot of videos of her.
Good.
Pretty much
kind of like Chet Tharp was here. He's now a retired judge, but he's a fill-in judge. So like when you're a judge and then you retire, I think you get for 5 years you got to be a substitute judge. So when judges take vacations, so that the court system doesn't get bogged up, and because they have pretty full dockets every day. So a guy like Chet Tharp will come in and take over for a judge for a week for 5 years after you've retired. Well, Chet Tharp, if you Google him or look ChatGPT or look into him, Chet Tharp was oh my God, Gene, and his number one, the one thing that he had zero tolerance was for people that touched children.
Good.
Chomos. And he actually got in trouble by the second DCA because
he gave him the max every time.
No, he'd give him 10 years more than max. So the prosecuting attorney would come in and be like,
"Hey man,
Your Honor, we're offering this guy a plea deal. He's pleading guilty, and we're going to give him 7 years. But he's, and because you've been through the system, that usually judges just accept, whatever the prosecutors have worked out with, the opposing
because
counsel.
they made it back in the chambers deal.
Yeah, exactly.
Handshake deal.
And it's just, it's quick, it's efficient. They get there, because statistically they're always looking for guilty pleas, and so they get their guilty plea for their stats. The guy and the judge always goes, okay, I'll accept that. 7 years, that's good. Chet would go, no, 17 years. And so he did it like he did it every time.
But did he get in trouble for making the deal in the back room and then going out there and then lying about it?
He didn't make the deal. The prosecutors would make the deal, then present it to him.
Oh, okay.
And he would go off the script and say no. And then finally, he didn't get in trouble because you can't get. But the judicial system, the people that police the judicial system had to have a talk with him.
Who's that people?
The Florida Bar or the Second DCA Court of Appeals.
I just sent you her. If you want to watch it real quick, it's about kind of like what you're saying about with
Chet.
Yeah. She gives this guy that's looks like he had 17,000 images of little kids, and they were going to give him probation, and she pretty much said no deal.
Not.
If you fast forward to 117,
okay.
Yeah, you
idiot.
She's
very young, 5 years old. So this wasn't I downloaded something and didn't realize what I was downloading. This is very different. This is a family member that was victimized because of this. Don't talk right now, okay? And so for those.
So, Lummy, am I assuming the victim was 5?
Well, there he had some images up to
the
2. She kind of laid out his whole it was.
Oh, she lays it out.
Well, she did earlier but it's kind of long.
Right.
Those reasons, I do not feel comfortable accepting deferred probations in these cases.
So, that's what the prosecutors came up with, a deferred probation for this animal?
Yes.
Okay, and she's going to give him the good news?
Yeah.
So I'm going to reject those plea offers.
And Gene, this is like what Chet used to do. This is what Chet Tharp did. So he'd say, no, I'm not accepting what the prosecution, what type of deal. I could care what kind of deal the prosecution gave you and your
I'd give this guy life.
Well,
no, honestly, I haven't thought more about what I would be amenable to other than potentially just letting a jury decide. I'll reset it one time. You guys negotiate, see where you are on it. And if you come up with something, you can contact me.
So here's this guy, sick bastard, got images of 5-year-old and what have you. His attorney, his hotshot attorney, got the prosecution, to give him probation. So they, at that time, 95% of the time, you take that in front of the judge, and the judge allows, the judge who's on the same side of the prosecution, they are employed by the state. She's the judge. The prosecution are the one that puts the, cases in front of her or him. They just accept the deal. The prosecution has that power to make a deal. And it's up to the judge to accept it. And about 95% or so of the time, the judge goes, okay, I know you guys got a deal here. I'll go with it. I'm accepting it. Not old girl here. She goes completely off the script.
Otherwise,
if I was a judge, I'd be my nickname would be No Deal Clem.
Get rejections and get his cases set for trial and let a jury decide one way or the other. Okay, I'm just not comfortable with this at all. You can go back with the bailiff.
But I already signed for probation.
I don't have to accept your probation.
I wasn't told that.
All right. So
well, you're told now.
So, yeah, exactly.
How's that feel? fat face.
Man, can you imagine if Gene was a judge?
Next time you come in my court, shave off that beard because you look stupid.
Yeah, you actually were.
Gene, I think you'd last about maybe 2 days on the bench.
I'm going to tell you this, sir. Next time you open up your mouth, you get in life.
Because we reset your case for sentencing. And here's the thing. It doesn't matter if you were or not. I'm not accepting the plea agreements. Okay.
And guess what? I'm the boss.
Yep.
I don't care what deal you cut with whoever. The prosecution knows the buck stops with me.
That's right.
I can either accept it, or I can go off the script, and we're off the script right now. There, Chomo Charlie.
Chomo Charlie.
There's nothing you can do at this point other than Ms. Holmes will be out there to visit with you about any other options. And if you don't like those options, or if I don't like those options, then ultimately that's what a jury is for. If everyone can't agree, and then we get a jury to come in and determine if you're guilty.
And you know, a jury, they don't put up with this kind of stuff. This is the kind of stuff that they're going to put you. Yeah, you're going to absolutely, you're done. With this type of case in front of a jury. There's cases that you can win in front of a jury, and then there's cases as soon as a jury hears 5-year-old sexual images, you're done. You're done. Nobody. I mean, there's not a lot of things.
5 years old, bro. He just got used to not pooping in a diaper.
There's not a lot of things us Americans can collectively agree upon. We always use political affiliation, racial barriers, gender barriers, sexual barriers. But I'll tell you right now, you get 6, 7, 11 people in a jury room, and they don't see color or political affiliation. Every one of them, man, woman, fat, skinny, tall, white, black. When you say this guy was victims were 5-year-olds, every one of them, black, white, Puerto Rican, man, woman, are going to go throw the book at him. I don't care. Throw the book at this guy.
What the punishment is if you are found guilty. Okay, so let's see where we're. I'm not going to consider any bonds at this time.
No bonds.
Yes.
No bonds.
Yes.
Stay in jail there, Baldy.
His mother is here, and so. But just for the record, because I have spoken with her on several occasions, as well as with Mr. Lowe. They did keep asking me if he would get out today, and my response to both of them was that it's up to.
So the mom came, and she thought, because of the deal, that, that he was going home today. Man, what an
Whose mom? His mom or the baby's mom?
This guy's mom. This guy's mom
should go to jail too.
No, well,
the judge. At the end of the day.
For even asking.
Thank you, Ms. Holmes.
That yesterday, when I visited with you, and I told that to your mother, that ultimately it's up to the court on whether you would be released today and placed on probation. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Ms. Holmes. You can go back with the bailiff.
I can't say nothing else.
It's probably not wise right now.
What did he ask?
I don't know what he asked. Let me hear.
Thank you, Ms. Holmes. You can go back with the bailiff.
I can't say nothing else.
I don't know what he says.
I think he said, I can't say anything else.
Oh, yeah, I can't say anything else.
Hell no.
And then she goes, it's probably not wise right now. Go back with the bailiff.
Probably not wise right now. Okay? Go back with the bailiff. I'm going to delete
He
the
got
other
45 years?
Yeah.
Oh, he got 45?
Yeah, she sentenced him to 45 years when they found him guilty.
If that was your 5-year-old that he touched or he does something stupid or he
made it there.
Believe you me, I'd take half of my money and I'd go to Texas and pay people to get him in jail.
Yeah. No, he wouldn't go to jail. He'd be dead.
Yeah, Gene, with him, there's no jail. There's death. I mean, you got your wife carrying a gun. I mean, you got everybody in your inner circle pretty well trained.
I can't. What else do I do to keep my family in check? That was a perfectly beautiful mall that my wife would go to and park 6 lanes in because she doesn't want to get a car scratched and have to walk all the way. You know what I'm saying? Well, she was at Tractor Supply getting chicken scratching and chicken crack, and there were some Mexicans in there, and they were following her around. And they were getting closer and closer. And next thing, she got into one of the aisles, and they was on one end of the aisle and on this end, and like getting her stuffed into the middle of the aisle. And she pulled a gun.
In the store?
In the store. She pulled a gun. She goes, I won't have this. Whoa, they got to moving. They got to stepping.
She pulled a gun
pulled a gun in the store.
In Tractor Supply?
In Tractor Supply. Right at 2 of them. So she goes, one of you is going down. Which one is it? Well, they got stepping. And then when she got to the front,
She didn't get robbed now, did she?
No, she didn't get assaulted.
Do you think they were? Do you think
They
were
just wanted to touch her and grope her up? Yeah.
Were they up to no good?
They were up to no good. They got to the front, and the lady up front, my wife says, "Listen, I need somebody to walk me out the store because I'm afraid of them guys right there. They were like all ganged up right at the edge of the door." So the one dude, Bubba Army dude, goes, "Are you that's Sarah Lasker?"
Yeah, he's the manager there.
Yeah, and he jumps up and he goes, "I got this." And
Really?
He walks to the door,
the
and
manager.
he goes, "Dudes, move."
The
And
manager,
they started moving, and he walked right to the truck.
The manager at that Tractor Supply is a listener.
Is Bubba Army?
Yeah. Oh, Bubba Army all the way.
Gene, you need to get with Merch Crick, find out his size, what size shirt he is.
Okay.
I think I asked him. I think he's an extra large.
Well,
he's a big
hold
guy.
on, have her bring a little care, like maybe on Friday, send me a little care pack, like whether she comes in or not. But I'll see you on Friday. And
Well, the next time I walk in there, I go with
hold
them.
on, hear me out.
Okay.
I'm nuts, Jesus. So I'll bring in a little extra large care pack, Bubba Army shirt, maybe some cologne, a knife, just some cool stuff, little care pack. And you walk right up to the dude and say, "Hey man, appreciate you, Bubba Army. Here's some merch for you, and appreciate what you did for my wife."
Yeah, I thanked him and shook his hand.
So I'll bring you I'll bring you a package on Friday for you to bring to him. Okay.
So my wife, she go on a Tractor Supply, and she go take Coleman. I said, "Nah, I think I'll go with you today."
So
So we walk in, and there's two Mexicans in there. Not the same. They're not dressed the same. They were like a long care guys. So, but right out of my mouth, as soon as I see them,
oh God,
I holler out.
I better get ready.
You know what?
I better get ready.
It's Mexican Day, and any Mexicans want their day today, you got it right here.
And opinions made by Gene Lasker are not necessarily those of our advertisers or this radio station.
You know, he probably shouldn't have said that.
That kind of frank dialogue troubles me.
More of the Bubba the Love Sponge Show after this.
Okay. And he comes over and he's like, "I just that down here in the manager if there's anything I need." I was like, "Oh yeah, cool.
Oh, yeah, then he's like-
I'm talking to him. He's like, "Come to this one." He's like, "I didn't know if you came to this one or." Oh, I'm like, "Yeah, I come to this one. I'm the manager and everything." Blah, blah, blah. I was like, "Yeah, I think Gene comes to this one too." He's like, "I'll be on the lookout for him."
Yeah, he does. He looks out for me too. He looks out for my wife. Now she gets escorted into place. Yeah, she's rolling pretty. It was a while back, but she was on 54 at the light, and the guy wanted to get in because he was in the wrong lane, and so the person in front of my wife don't let the dude in. Edges up, and they're almost going to hit, and so as the person takes off, the next person don't let him in. He whips in front of my wife, and she beeps the horn at him. And he gets out of the car, and he walks back to her car, and he hits the window one time with his fist, and she put the gun right out the window, right in his face. She says, "This ain't your day today." He runs back to his car and takes off, and as he passed the second car in front of him, the cop turns the lights on and pulls him over.
Really?
Oh yeah. So she pulled up, and he says, "No, ma'am, you're in legal rights of what you did. I watched the whole thing. I was already mad at the guy for doing what he did, and I watched him in the mirror the whole thing. Go home. Go about your business," he said. So she drove off. She came home and she told me, she goes, "Cop just let me go." I said, "Did he see you pointing the gun at him?" He goes, "It was out the window." "Yeah, he saw it." "Yeah, she did." She's afraid, man. I mean, because she watches the news too much and she sees all the bad things happening in good places. I mean, we're not in Chicago.
But she's out and about and just dealing with the public, and public are a bunch of.
You just don't know who's who. I don't know if she's got the balls to pull the trigger, but I thank God she's got the balls to pull it.
Right.
Your friends at Get a Box have done it again. Brand new for 2026, introducing the Get a Box V6.
Gabby, I just love your new box. It has so many new inputs and outputs.
I get that a lot, Rob. My V6 box is sleek, powerful, and handles everything I throw at it.
It does look beautiful, but is it easy to use?
Voice control, premium performance, crystal clear surround sound. My box does it all. And Rob, it has all of the programming that Get a Box is famous for. The box now connects to my home theater system, TV, sound bar, or even an external speaker. So now we can hear my box in full surround sound.
So your box can satisfy all my entertainment needs? With voice control, I can just tell it what I want to see. But can I afford a box this impressive?
Rob, with promo code BUBBA, you save $25. It's the most affordable box ever.
That's right. Use discount code BUBBA for $25 off the new V6 box. Getabox.com, promo code BUBBA. More speed, more programming, more box.
Time to draw the line.
Welcome to new levels of insanity and depravity.
Yeah, we're talking about
Bubba the Love Sponge.
I'm just going to tell you right now, if you happen to make the leap of faith and go to getabox.com, get you that new Mini, you will never, I'm just telling you, there's a lot of things that I sling and a lot of things I endorse, and I believe in them all. From Redline Oil to Skag Mowers to Big Gus to Crystal Harley Davidson to Morgan Exteriors to Redline Oil to Morgan Gen 4 Roofing, 4th Gen Roofing, I should say. I can Volkswagen at Wesley Chapel, Crystal River Harley Davidson. There's just I know I'm missing somebody, but Get a Box, Skag, Rent Pro, Toyo, Truly Yours.
I love my Toro tires.
Oh God, Toyos are so good.
They've saved my life a couple of times now.
Merch Crick needs some new ones on her Camry that I'm just going to probably just buy.
The side bite that it gets at high speeds is worth it.
Yeah.
I mean, that pays for himself, man. I've had my truck sideways, and it just gets a grip.
So, anyway, that's Toyo Tires, and I love our good friend Stan, who I've been with for 10, 12 years, but This get a box situation.
Berto Perez says, if you get a box, spend the money, get the Elite. It's the best one, and he said he loves it.
Oh my God! Like
what's the difference? You get a cheap model or an expensive model?
It just has different stuff on it. You can see it,
different features.
DVRs.
Even if you get the base, even if you get the base model, even if you get the base model, you will say to yourself, "How did I go without this thing?"
Yep.
I mean, you get
everything.
I'm just telling you, you get everything.
It's not hard to use. And the thing is, Bubba, I would just say this because if you know, you know. And trust me, when you mean everything,
I mean,
it's an inside in.
Like, here's the deal, man. Like, it's on you.
Yeah.
If you don't make the leap of faith and buy one of these units, and you just are Johnny Cable guy, and you go ahead and have to pay, I don't know how much the NFL Sunday ticket is. I don't know how much it would cost if you get the Major League Baseball deal or Paramount or Netflix or just like, I mean, just if
Do you get Bananarama on there too?
You get everything.
Yeah, you get Bananarama.
Everything. Every UFC pay-per-view, every flow racing, every late model, every dirt race. Like if it's on TV somewhere in the world, chances are you can get it. It's unbelievable.
That's right.
Getabox.com. Use promo code Bubba.
That's the best deal in life.
Like I was getting ready to say earlier, I promote a lot of people. And, I have a ton of great sponsors.
Why did we invent that?
I don't know.
I mean, we got computer dudes.
So anyway, I'm just saying, out of all the places I sponsor, and I want you to do business with all of them. If you're listening or watching the show and you hear us endorse or sponsor somebody, one of the number one things you can do, you don't have to send us any Venmo, PayPal, Cash App. You don't have to buy any merchandise. You can completely not give us any extra money or any extra love. You can just listen to that radio, whether maybe you're in Panama City on 101.1, maybe you're at 103.1 in Fort Walton Beach, maybe you're on AM 820 in Tampa, maybe you're out there in Phoenix. Maybe you're listening to BubbaArmyHQ.com. Whether it doesn't matter. Tune in, and you don't buy nothing from us. You don't give us any extra fan support. That's fine. But if the one thing you can do is you can do business with the people that sponsor the show, the Skags, the Red Lines, the K&Ns, the Volkswagen of Wesley Chapels, the Morgan Exteriors, the Big Gusses, the Crystal River Harley-Davidson, the Sunbelt Reynolds, the Rent Pros, the Toyo Tires, the Beard Construction, Horn Blasters, Truly Yours.
Horn Blasters, man.
Man, I talked to Matt yesterday, and I think I'm going in next week to get my unit like Eugene.
I love it, man.
But getabox.com, I can tell you right now, is an absolute life game changer. Let's say you're a Milwaukee Brewers fan. I'm just thinking of a really obscure team. Say you're a Minnesota Twins fan. Let's say I don't know, like San Diego Padres fan, and you live in like Naples, and like you can't ever really get a Padre. You can't watch your Padres. You're from San Diego originally, but now you're living in Florida, and there's no way you're going to be able to find a Padres game unless you go to MajorLeagueBaseball.com or their app or whatever, and you buy and you spend a lot of money. You'll find it on Getabox.
Yeah, you do.
Every one of their games.
And you got to figure TV makes you or breaks you. You can have a bad attitude, and you go into your house and you sit down and you turn the TV on,
and you can't find nothing to watch.
Don't get the right channel. You don't get the right thing that you want to watch. You still aggravated. But if you get the right movie and the right thing comes on, you calm down and you know what, you're back to life going like,
Here's the problem I have with Getabox is that there might be 6 things I want to watch. There might be a Braves game. There might be an Indiana Fever game. There might be
but that don't give you a poor attitude.
But there might be an F1 race. There might be Indy qualifying. There might be a dirt race in Kokomo. I mean, I'm like, oh my God, what am I going? And I'll put them all on my favorites. And once you learn how to get it, one of the cool things about Getabox is that you get better at it.
Yeah, you do.
You learn the system. It's all kind of looks like a bunch of when you put it up on your screen. screen looks like a bunch of apps, and you figure out the ones and where, what app and what division you need to go to, and then you can mark them as your favorites, and then you have a whole favorites page.
Man, I can't
That's all
wait.
I do.
I have Bonehead on that.
That's all I do is I just mark my favorite. How about you, Lummy? I just have all my favorites.
That's exactly
and
what I do.
I don't even have to go. Like I got all my favorites.
I'll have it made because I'll have a remote control on the remote control.
What?
Yeah. I'll have a remote control on the remote control.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I have no idea.
I'll have Coben with the remote control hitting the buttons, what I say I want.
Tell him.
Yeah.
No.
Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
Yep.
So basically,
you're trying to kill me, Coben. Get over 3
Gene's got a
spots.
child labor issue going on here.
There's no issue. It's child labor, period.
Get my drink.
I'm getting my money's worth.
I'm just telling, once you learn how to navigate through this thing, I mean, it is absolute. I mean, don't give me $1. Don't give me a dime. Don't buy a T-shirt. I'm coming out with a new hockey jersey here probably in 4 weeks. The tennis shoes will be done in 2 weeks. And so those that pre-ordered those, you'll be getting those. But you know what? You don't have to spend $1 with me. But know who my sponsors are. Know the average Joe, Semi-Auto Glass, Fender Works, Les of Wesley Chapel, Preferred Automotive. Know who my guys are. Go do business with these people. Or go to getabox.com, and this is an absolute life changer. I'm just telling you. And don't forget to use promo code Bubba. I mean, if you get Spectrum, which is the local cable provider here in the Tampa Bay area, Spectrum. Some people have Cox, some people have Xfinity. Matters where you live in the country. But I think, a basic package with maybe I think, Lummy, you probably are the last person I know that probably had cable. How much was your cable bill? 200?
Basic at $259.
$259.
Yeah.
Now all you need is internet.
Internet and a box.
That's it.
Gigi McGillicuddy gifted 5 memberships.
Thank you. That means a troll that's watching the show right now is going because it autofills, and 5 people on YouTube just got free monthly subscriptions courtesy of Iggy McGillicuddy.
Thank you, Iggy.
Who Lummy will be here on Saturday, by the way.
Can't wait to see him.
God, I can't wait to see him. I miss him. So I'll see you on Saturday, my friends. Lummy, after Saturday, I think maybe my body will release this kidney stone, and I'll have so much less stress on me. I know Bobby got a container last night. That's helping. I'm going to get a hold of Todd Steps today to get that shed out of here, and then Bobby can get the rest of the stuff out of here.
Sweet.
I mean, I actually think, Lummy, we are maybe on schedule or a little bit ahead.
Masha and I were talking about, I think we're a little ahead of schedule.
I think so. So Jake Paul announces yesterday that he may never box again.
He never boxed before.
Well, true. Well, Gene, he did, and when he finally did box, this guy broke his jaw.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. He had. Didn't he have his jaw? Yep. His jaw was wired.
Yes, it was.
He broke his jaw.
Just wait to see this punch.
Wait till you see this
body on that guy.
And because that's not Jake Paul.
I'm saying that's the guy who broke his jaw.
Well,
right?
this guy was a real boxer, and it was kind of really the first time that Jake Paul didn't box a guy like Mike Tyson or somebody that's going to lay down for him. This guy was like, "Listen, I'm going to come and beat the hell out of you."
And look, he's in shape.
A little reaction there out of Jake Paul, but when he gets caught with
right here, this breaks his jaw. Watch this, Gene.
His hands down and his chin served on the.
Now it shows you
he didn't even block it,
and it shows you the next angle. It shows you a different angle. Watch this.
Ladder for that right hand right there.
And he goes, "Whoa!" Because I'm thinking I've never had my jaw broke. But I'm thinking
it's hanging down.
I'm thinking the minute you break I'm thinking that minute you break your jaw, that you can feel it snap, and you're like, oh my God,
he's in trouble.
So watch a different angle.
And look at Jake Paul's face. He knew it right away. He said,
watch, Gene, watch this.
I know that's Ric Flair, and he came out.
All right, here we go. I just want to really catch it. Right here.
Oh man.
Now watch this. Now watch this, Gene. Just, oh my God, watch this.
Dunzo.
The Ric Flair, he came out.
I mean,
man, that's like a bullet hit him in the face.
Look at that.
Look at that.
Broke his jaw.
Ric Flair, he came out to Hulk Hogan, but he's up on his feet. A little reaction there out of Jake Paul, but when he gets caught.
Jake Paul said, I might be done.
Yep.
This punch might have ended my career. Now, Gene, you probably not that you travel and people that do drug circles, but you are on the streets more than we are. And your wife's out and about, going to Tractor Supply, getting chicken stuff, and you're out and about. And your shop is kind of in. You got to travel.
I'm in Drew Park, so I travel through.
So you travel through some not so desirable areas to get to work.
I desire them.
Well, I know you desire them. I'm just saying you travel into some of the shadier parts of this area
it's
where
fun.
you probably see degenerates that are on drugs and things like that. And I'm trying to ask.
They're like the walking living dead.
Well, so this person,
they're really high.
This guy here says, serious question. What type of drug is this? I can't even imagine. So this girl's obviously on drugs, and I don't know anything about necessarily.
I don't know what it is.
Anything other than maybe weed. I don't.
She's on either meth or fentanyl.
Have you seen it?
Yeah.
Watch.
No, I haven't seen
No,
this.
you haven't seen this. So watch this. And then you tell me. I'm just going to let her roll.
Yeah, she's doing the walking man death. She's dead.
What's up?
Yeah, come get some
water. You want some water? Okay.
She's itching.
No, cover yourself up. We ain't got to expose yourself now. It's okay. What would you want?
Come get some water.
What do you want?
What am I on?
What do you got spoons. You gonna get arrested. You gonna get arrested now. Put your shit up.
And the woman's like, you're gonna get arrested, girl. Like, get a hold of yourself.
Okay, put it in her.
Right now.
That's what I was trying to do.
When you got needles out.
Yeah, that's it.
There's a needle right there.
Yeah.
So would she inject air, like crystal meth?
Yeah,
or
right up in her.
Hey, God, there's a girl.
No, it's you. You gonna have the police out here, you know that?
Hey,
yeah. Bro.
Like, what would you be like? We've all been high or.
But your
drunk.
whole body's on speed. Like the meth is like a speed that your whole body's on, not just you. And then so your legs are moving and your arms are moving, and you don't even know it.
And but what's going on in your head? Like just like you're on
high, and
you're
you
on
don't know your name, and you don't have money.
You're on a roller coaster. Like
Yeah.
I mean, like you're just.
Hey, they probably coming. Like you got people watching you out here. This is
She
a
can't
pose.
help
This is a
what
quiet
she's doing
neighborhood.
because her body, their nervous system is attacked.
You want some water?
Hey,
Want a cup of water?
just get her some water and bring it out.
Oh, sorry. I don't have to. I smoke. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, okay? They said last time I got arrested for these needles.
Oh my
If
God!
you was having sex with her, you'd have a hell of a ride, wouldn't you?
No, I wouldn't. I like that's the furthest thing.
I don't think she can stay on, Gene.
That's the. I don't think she can stay on. I don't think you can hold on.
Take a ride.
I don't think you can hold on.
You can go to Drew Park and see them once in a while. They're kind of like they're getting slim pickings anymore.
Why the cops are cleaning them up?
Yeah,
or?
cops are cleaning. Well, the Tampa Authority, the airport authority, is cleaning up Drew Park.
Well, yeah,
because they own it all the way to Lois.
If it's anywhere in range, it's on my money. So I'm trying to make sure everything's picked up. The girls look how you acting. They gonna know you on something.
Why don't you sit down and calm down until you get yourself together?
Can't calm down.
You guys sit on with me. I'm here with
Hell of a workout, huh?
Yeah, I mean, you be thin. I mean, you be thin because you're working out while you're riding while you're riding that dragon. You're working out, aren't you?
Riding that dragon.
While you're riding that, that black dragon.
I'm at my house. My dog almost attacked your ass.
My dog almost attacked me.
Thinking you was an intruder. Look at my foot.
I mean, now she's doing leg extensions.
Oh, yeah.
Where your shoes at?
This is called meth yoga.
Get your bro.
Gene, is this meth? Is this
Yeah,
meth?
that's meth.
This is meth.
Yeah.
There go your.
This is injected meth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
okay.
you got to run it. You know, you snort it, and then you know you smoke it, and then you have to inject it to get the better high each time.
So you're like when you're a rookie, you could just probably like smoke it or snort it.
Yeah.
But when you get a
then you
full blown
smoke it,
addict,
and then you
got to
run
inject it.
Bro, right here, pick your bro up.
Yeah, you done tore the whole bro off and shit. Like, what's that? Is this Michael that gave it to her?
Yeah. So Gene, you're saying that's meth?
Yeah, that's sad.
Yeah, that is. So when you're on the internet, I mean, everything now. What's the first thing we say? Is it AI?
Yep.
Yeah.
Is it AI? Like, is it AI? Like, you really don't know. You just don't know.
You got to figure. Back in the day, you said you have to see it to believe it. Now, if you see it, don't believe it.
Yeah, and if you're now, if you see it, there's a 50-50 shot that it ain't real.
Oh, damn.
And if it's too good to be true,
ain't.
it's too good to be true. It almost goes back to the old time sayings where, if it's too good to be true, it's too good to be true. Well, that goes electronically too. So here's this Asian woman, China, and she's a live streamer. And Lummy, she like seduces men to give her like money and like kind of like an OnlyFans kind of deal.
Yeah,
She had I don't know how many followers she had, but she was running this filter, okay, that made her look like she was like a young Chinese girl. Well, the computer glitched or
she turned ugly.
The filter that she was using, glitched or something like that, and so she's talking to these guys, shaking them down for money and everything, and they think that they're talking to a young, attractive,
little China doll, glass doll.
Yeah, little 23, 24-year-old China doll, and she's being flirtatious, and they're sending her money and stuff like that, and then her filter messes up, and it shows what she really looks like, and she lost 140.
What did she turn into? A 45-year-old?
No, worse
ugly?
than that. I'm going to play it.
Ooh.
But she lost 140,000 followers in a few hours. So what right now?
Hello.
Hello.
你好呀，哥哥。
你好啊，想我了吗？
And I didn't know, but they have these filters.
Yeah, they do.
I mean, with our new studio and stuff, we should filter ourselves so that we look like real good.
So she's in a Facebook, like a FaceTime.
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that. With
yeah,
that.
and she's got this filter that's making her look like 25.
Yeah.
A little China doll like
he ain't got no filter. He's a filthy Vietnam guy.
Oh, yeah, I know.
当然想你了，哥哥，我真
And
手。
she's like, doing suggestive things, and she's rubbing her hands and.
怎么了？
手头有点紧。
哎，手头有点紧呐。我发你红包。
So watch here in a second. It glitched.
How can that be real words?
Well, Gene, because it's a different language, bud. Like, they probably listen to us and they can't understand what we're saying. We can't understand what they're saying.
Not at all.
支付宝到账1000元。
So
Whoa!
yes.
Nuh-uh.
That's the difference.
You kidding me?
That
Shaboom.
to that.
She's 50.
From 25 to 50.
Unbelievable.
25 to 50. Watch
Look at
this.
the face change. And it's her. You can see the two.
Oh yeah, it's her.
It's her.
She just got a fancy filter.
Unbelievable. Hey, good gimmick, Grandma.
Boom.
Boom.
哥。
And no, look at the dude.
The dude's eyeballs that he leans. He's leaning into the camera because he can't believe it.
He's like, man, zoinks! It was my eyes. Hold on, this could be my mom.
我操！
I think he just goes, like what the hell?
What the hell?
这是你是吗？
He wasn't really talking before. He might have been,
I'm gonna kill you like Pearl Harbor.
你咋这样啊？
Gene, that's Japan, not China. Pearl Harbor's Japan.
Oh.
没演掉了，等会儿啊。
等什么会儿啊？
You're a liar.
I'm only kidding.
So now she's.
家就没演了。
That ain't me. This is me.
你大骗子！赶紧退我把红包。
You're full of shiz. Get the hell out of here, bitch. Get the hell out of here, bitch.
Ouch.
More computers. Can I get put on a computer here?
I was getting ready to say, Gene, on our new studio.
Hook me up
we
so
need
I can
to
be
filter.
a different looking guy.
You need to be like, Gene Brad Pitt, and I need to be like
Gene Brad Pitt.
I need to be Bubba. I need to be Bubba George Clooney. And Lummy, you need to be like Lummy, like who's really big and handsome and,
He'd be Lummy Reynolds.
What, Burt Reynolds?
Burt Reynolds.
Oh, thank you. I go Tom Selleck.
You got a
though.
Burt
He's
Tom
Selleck.
Selleck.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
Lummy Tom
I love
Selleck.
Tom Selleck.
So I'm Bubba George Clooney. Gene is Gene Brad Pitt. And you're Lummy
Selleck.
Tom Selleck.
Yeah. Right.
And Macho Man can just be Macho Man.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't Macho doesn't even have to change.
Everybody wants to be Macho Man.
Because he looks like more like Macho Man than Macho Man does.
That's right.
I mean, if Macho Man had
he don't even need much of a filter.
If Macho Man had not died and went back to his 35-year-old self, he'd be Macho Man.
That's right.
Macho Man, what would you filter yourself to be if you wanted to be something different?
Yeah, like I'm George Clooney, Gene's Brad Pitt.
Because you're perfect as you are,
and
what
Lummy's
would you
Tom
do to
Selleck.
yourself?
You're perfect as you are. What would you filter yourself to be?
6'7" like Hogan?
No.
I
mean, Macho. I don't know that you want to be anybody different than you are.
No,
I just want to be a
himself
little
would
bit
be
taller,
just,
but yeah.
Yeah.
6'7" be like a giant.
Let's do this. Right. This all maybe Lummy. Maybe if you're 6'6", you don't want to be 6'6". But when you're 5'10" like me, you want to be 6'6". So if we had to pick a realistic height that we could have been, I would give anything to have been your size. Like I would.
Yeah, me too. I'd be
6'6".
happy. It would be like 6'2" would be great.
Yeah, 6'3".
6'3".
Like how tall's Bobby from Bobby?
Bobby's 6'4".
Yeah, Bobby's a big dude.
Yeah, he's a big dude.
He's a big dude.
Yeah.
Like Macho, I'd love to be 6'5". And
Gene, me and Bobby are talking, and Bobby gets close to me because when I talk to people, I get it in their face, and I get there and I have to look up. I push him.
Yeah, because you know why? Because the bottom line is and listen, Gene, he's a tough son of a bitch.
Yeah.
So, Macho Man, if you could pick your height, what would it be?
Like 6 foot, 6'1". I'd be like 260 pounds.
Yeah.
Well,
if I could just take my weight, what I am right now, but stretch it out to be 6'6".
But I sent you another video, which I saw this the other day. You'll be, well, yeah, it's pretty scary.
What do you mean?
Well, how people can change their appearance.
Oh my God! What?
No, he didn't do that.
You can go. Hold on. You can be a guy, but you ready to be a girl?
Mm-hmm.
No.
What? Well, then I might want to be a bitch.
I mean,
I might want to be a hot bitch.
That one.
I might want to be, like Cindy Crawford or something. Phew.
Wait a second.
Let me let this thing buffer.
Let me hook us up.
What do you mean?
Change us out, man. Hook us up like that.
Let me see if I can get it to unbuffer. Yeah. I'm going to go into words. I'll be back with this. I also got the Chicago mayor. And then I'm going to break out, man, what this war is actually costing us. And those stinky bastards, those stinky Iranian lion sneaking bastards started bombing last night. And they really bombed Israel. And they went crazy.
That's Trump's fault.
And just like I said yesterday, they're going to not ever stop until we kill them. And listen, you know what? Sometimes war ain't pretty. Sometimes peace comes at a cost. And we've given them plenty of opportunities to negotiate something peaceful, and they never will. They never will. They're not the type of people that can accept no. They are the Sharia law, Islamic, Muslim, really, really hard-headed, will not accept no. They'll die.
Are those the type of people that get all the free women when they're dead?
Yeah, when you die, you get 72 virgins, and the streets are lined with...
So why would you be anything else but stupid so you can get taken out quickly?
Yeah.
So you have a better life.
That's what the problem is. We, as Americans and other people of different faith, we know that our faith doesn't reward being a martyr or dying.
God's going to predict us whether we go to the gates or we go to hell.
So these people are never going to come up with anything that we're going to be able to live with. They're not letting us touch their uranium. They're not ever going to be cool about the Strait of Hormuz. And they're never going to give up their long-range ballistic capabilities. They just are not. They're never going to do it. So now we've got to step in. And it's going to be not pretty. And or Trump looks weak and stupid and backs out.
Backs out? We can't back out now.
The thing is that the good thing is that it looks like Saudi and UAE are bombing themselves.
What do you mean? Saudi and UAE are going after Iran too?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then you know what? Then maybe now that we got some other people that have some skin in the game, that these Iranians are like, oh my God, now we got, fellow, Middle Easterner, that are bombing us. But I still think that you're going to have to bomb them to victory, because we're not going to be able to negotiate. They'll never, ever go for what we truly need to be done. And that is no nuclear warhead capabilities, a new regime. Open up the Strait of Hormuz. It's not yours. It's the world. Nobody should have to pay anything for going through there. And you cannot have missiles that can go clear to London. And there's, every time we give them another extension, what do? They don't peacefully say, okay, Hormuz is open, whatever. Okay, here's the quad. You guys already know where we store our uranium. You sent the B-2 bombers and blew the hell out of them, but you didn't quite get it all. But we know where it's at. Come get it. No, we're never, ever, 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 ever going to hear that. So now we have to kill them. Or Trump's going to look stupid.
If we smoke everybody, we own the land. We can sell the property.
Mission accomplished. Another segment filled. More of the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Now, is it really a boy?
Yeah. The real person's on the right.
Wow. Man, that takes video to a whole nother. You can just watch yourself play with yourself. Right?
We need to do this immediately.
Immediately. No kidding, man. I'm telling you. Why are you in the bathroom so long, Lasker? I got my app on.
Yeah, because I'm a full-blown hot bitch. Full-blown. I'm full-blown hot as fuck, and I'm making $43,000 in 4 weeks.
The watermelon fell off, Gene. Watermelon fell off.
I told you how to fix that, but you didn't listen.
What are you talking about?
It got moved. My box. You can ask Greg.
What are you talking about?
Fell over. The watermelon out by the goats.
You didn't fix it right.
What watermelon?
The one that was grown by the goats.
Oh, what happened?
It got too heavy for the vine and it fell. I told Lummy to jack it up.
I put a stool underneath it. But it should be good enough.
I think he moved some branches over at the goat place.
I wonder if you can eat it now still.
I'm gonna take him to the once we go there.
I gave him three bananas today.
Oh, nice.
This morning.
But
you know who came down and started hogging them all?
Oh, of course, baby does.
Oh, so what you got? One is a bully?
Yes.
Yeah.
One's Gene Lasker, and then one of them. You know what? Baby is like Gene Lasker.
He is like Gene Lasker.
A real dick, but he'll be nice sometimes. But he's mostly a dick. And just like you have to fucking almost threaten to beat his ass in order for him to behave.
And then he will, but he'll protect you.
But he'll be, hold on.
Is he bigger than the rest or just same
No,
size?
but he's got horns and the other one doesn't.
Oh, that's why.
So he'll fucking battle all day.
Yeah.
But the other one actually is, if you push comes to shove, the other one will win.
Oh, okay.
But he just kind of lays down and lets baby do this thing because he's kind of baby's bitch at times, isn't he, Lummy?
Yeah, he is.
But listen to this. The pecking order of who gets to be on top, Hootie. Mm-hmm. But baby has to lay in the dirt. But when it comes to food and shit, baby will horn him and push him out of the way, and he'll get most of the food. But when it comes to who sleeps on top, Hootie. Because Hootie will get up on top, and baby will try to come up the stairs, and Hootie will just fucking slam him in the head 3 or 4 times. Then they do wheelies. And they both look at each other, and they both do fucking wheelies, and then they come in at each other.
And they hit headbutt.
Yeah, headbutt. I think Hootie's got a couple. I think Hootie's CTE.
Oh, 100%.
I think he's concussion protocol.
He goes like that, and how many hits he goes?
Yeah, he fucking. Bro, hold on. He don't have no.
Dead?
No, he just looks like.
No, but he didn't have no horns, but his head's hard.
Yeah.
But he's taken so many from that. The other dude,
yeah.
the other dude's got these full blown fucking racks.
Will they die from that?
No. But it's fun. It's fun. It's fun to watch him, man, because baby's Gene Lasker.
You've had them goats for how long now?
Oh my God, since 19?
Yeah, 7 years.
Lummy, how long do goats live?
About the same as a dog, about 14, 15 years.
All right, so they'll probably die before we get done doing our deal.
Yeah. When the show wraps up, they'll be wrapping up.
Oh, that sucks.
Who do you think will live longer?
Baby. Actually, no. Hootie.
I think Hootie because he's more industrial strength.
Yeah. Hootie's white trash.
So when I picked baby up in Moon Lake at a trailer, and he was, and they called him baby because it was their little baby, and they bottle fed him, and he was an indoor goat. I picked up Hootie, and he was chained to a fence with 8-inch chain, just enough to put his head down in a bowl, and couldn't go anywhere else. They were so mean to him. So he lived outside, had and chained to a fucking fence like a prisoner.
Yeah.
And so we saved his life probably, but Baby was an indoor, and Hootie straight white trash. Straight fucking living the hard life.
There's no remorse and no regret associated with anything they do.
You are refreshingly vulgar.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
It's Wednesday, which means Gene Lasker, ladies and gentlemen.
Y'all popped the balls off of Hootie and watched?
David Hernandez, $20. I did, but it's all right.
What's that?
Y'all popped the balls off of Hootie and watched?
I didn't watch it. Lummy took it to a vet. And they did it. I mean, they did it at a vet.
No. We did Hootie. I got the vet to come here for that one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the ball popped out and fell on my shoe.
Yeah,
it was.
But you got.
He said it was big too.
You got it. You got to castrate them and neuter them.
Yeah.
Did they change attitude or anything? No. The balls don't affect that.
But here's the thing: they live in their own little ecosystem. I don't know if they would even work out with other goats. Like they're brothers, even though they're not. They're really not brothers. They didn't come from the same litter, but they've been together since they were teeny tiny. They've grown up together. And like they fight and carry on, but I think deep down they love each other.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I know one time when you would take Baby out and about, like for the Buccaneer boat parade and stuff like that, Hootie would have anxiety.
Yeah, he would. You just hear him.
He would bum out because he didn't get.
He would he would miss his brother.
Oh yeah.
So he would just cry and cry. So yeah, I mean, you got God, I mean, we've had them 7 years?
Yeah, 7 years.
7 years, man.
Great stuff.
So Lasker's official statement is, hey, Macho, can you hook my computer up so I can be a hot bitch, so I can make $50,000 in 4 weeks? I could do little 15-second videos with the best of them. And so this is unbelievable. Like, this is, I mean, I don't know that you can really meet anybody on the internet and
believe it.
Like you might meet somebody on the internet, but you better be like, hey, let's meet for dinner or meet for a drink or meet in a parking lot and say hi.
Y'all better be glad I didn't figure this out a long time ago.
Because this right here, this guy made $43,000 in 30 days, just 4 files on a MacBook, and Claude. This code called Claude running the whole time. In 4 weeks, he put almost $43,000 in his bank account. The top fan spent almost $2,000, and this is a guy.
We can't do this fast enough.
I mean,
$20.
Now the one thing though, Lummy, is you can men and women have different idiosyncrasies on how they move their body and chew gum and act like a man. Like this, your mannerisms of a man are manly.
You can't draw a girl any better than that.
No, but here's what I'm saying. If you look at her, she's got manly mannerisms. Check this out.
Yeah, she does.
The chewing of the gum.
But the physical look of her just changes all that.
But realistically, like if you're just looking at her, you're looking like, you know what? She's kind of an athlete.
Like the girl next door.
Well, super hot, girl next door, natural, maybe volleyball, softball player. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she's a Sarah that don't know she looks good.
I mean,
damn it.
I mean, my God.
I mean, come on, bro. I'm paying $40 to see that too.
It's just so naturally perfect. Not an ounce of makeup, natural little boobies,
no lipstick, no nothing.
No lipstick, just naturally
Not even
hot.
eyeliner.
And that's what us guys go for.
we doing radio when we could be doing that?
You know what? That might be the greatest question ever asked in my history of my career. Why do I come in here every day?
When you got the ability to do this.
When
you computer wizards. We could be hacking and you don't do it because it's illegal. And I like that. That's cool, but I wish we did.
But I think this is above board. I don't think this is
above board.
This ain't illegal, I don't think. Is it?
I don't think so.
No, of course it is. It's AI. It's illegal.
My God, she's absolutely perfect.
I mean, she'd make you spend money.
Well, she did. She's made.
That's what I'm saying.
$43,000 in a month. And Lummy, I think they only had four different videos. Is that they said 4 files?
Yeah. Yes.
Coben, if you're listening, do this today. Quit school and just start doing this.
Listen.
I'll buy the
Sarah,
computers, whatever it takes.
Sarah, turn around. Don't drop Junior off at school. Go to Best Buy and buy whatever computer it takes to make this stuff happen.
Buy 3.
I'll be home at. I'm gonna come home. I'm not even going to the shop today.
We're gonna do 3 at a time.
I'm leaving the studios and going right to the house, and I'm gonna make a little studio in my new shop, and we just put it. And all you need is like a green screen. And Macho Man said for like $1,000 he'd come hook it all up. And listen, Sarah, Sarah, you're gonna have your own AI person. And Coben, you are, and so am I, and we're just gonna print money. I'm just gonna go ahead and just give the powder coating shop to one of the. I don't know who's your mate.
I'll give it to JD.
Yeah, hey JD, it's your lucky day. I quit. I hate this place. I hate this place. I hate coming in here doing powder coating, putting stuff in the oven, dealing with people, accounts receivable, all this stuff, trying to chase down money. Lasker, do you ever have to chase down money sometimes?
Sometimes.
Yeah,
I got money out. That's for sure.
Yeah. You got money on the streets, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. And that probably is a portion of your business that sucks when you got to call that guy up. Well, you deal with major corporations that just...
Right, pretty much them. And I sometimes I got to throw a phone call in.
Yeah, but like what, 30 days net usually?
Yeah.
Yeah. Lummy, here's this asshole from Chicago. I actually skipped forward a little bit. This is, what is his name, Brandon Johnson?
Yeah.
Is that his name?
Yep.
And
Brandon suck.
Thank God for this reporter, William J. Kelly of Chicago, because this is probably how the average white, black, just, sound-minded, not playing the race card. Chicagoans, people from Chicago are good people. They're Midwestern. They're salt of the earth. They're hard workers. It's the Windy City. The climate sucks, but they get through it. They make it happen. They take care of their family. They live in the suburbs. They live in Chicago proper. They're not playing the race card. Chicago's always been very racially diverse with different pockets of ethnicity, whether it's, where the Italians live, or the Polish live, or the Germans live, or the African Americans live, or where just whatever. Irish. There's a big Irish contingency. And that's what Chicago is a melting pot of ethnicity, much like New York and other big cities. And this guy right here does nothing but play the race card. This might be...
The black guy or the white guy?
The black guy.
Yeah.
The white guy is a reporter who like 200,000, 300,000, 400,000 Chicagoans flood his inbox because this is the only guy that's asking this mayor tough questions.
Oh, that guy's the mayor.
Everybody else, this guy is the mayor of Chicago, and all he does, Gene, is refer back to slavery and wants reparations for African Americans, and will only listen to this, Gene. He will only hire black people to work for his administration. He's really racist, and he has defunded the police. He's not tough on crime. I think Chicago might be right up there with like maybe Memphis and Detroit as the murder capital of America. Chicago is in shambles because of this guy.
Well, how can a Yankee black guy cry about racism when there wasn't slavism, when there wasn't no slavism up there in Chicago anyway?
Good question.
Ever.
Why
Because it's a crutch.
are you a racist? Mayor Johnson.
Yeah.
Please turn the mic on. Thank you. Real Chicagoans woke up this morning relieved that the Department of Justice is finally investigating your race hustle. As someone who grew up on the south side of Chicago, I've heard a lot of race hustlers in my life, trust me. But they were usually marching
Now,
around
what's going to happen?
outside of City Hall.
So, Gene, what's going to happen is this. In about 5 to 10 seconds.
He's going to blow up?
No. His little handler will be like, either cut this guy off steps in and says, answer the question. Answer the question. Like, this guy is
Hold on here.
Yeah, like some little handler. Here we go.
Which is what makes this so embarrassing and dangerous. Very, very dangerous to the city of Chicago.
Okay, we need the question.
There's his handler.
I'm more than happy to ask this question. It's long overdue. For over a year, real Chicagoans, white and black, have been telling me that your black power rhetoric is bringing the city backwards from a place that
we need the question.
Had overcome. You want the question?
Please.
Real Chicagoans want to know, why are you a racist?
Period. Speak up.
Well, you know, first of all, I reject the idea and the premise that somehow that's an actual legitimate question.
Why?
Want to bet?
All right, we're going to go to the next one.
Oh,
Alice.
okay.
The next question, my follow-up question is a businessman, Robert Gomez, had his riverfront restaurant license yanked. You said that the reason you hire black people is because they're the most generous race on the planet. His riverfront restaurant license was yanked and given to a black restaurateur. That has, once again, reinforced the belief among real Chicagoans, white and black and Mexican, that you are a racist. What do you say to those people?
Again, I reject the premise that somehow that your question has any legitimacy. Thank you for your time, sir.
Thank you. We'll go to Alice.
Thank you. The number one employer of our people is our people. What I'm saying is, when you hire our people, we always look out for everybody else.
How about hiring the best person?
And how about, what do you mean, our people?
He means blacks.
Yep. Yeah, okay. That's racist.
Now, what if a white guy was saying that?
Right, see there?
What if a white guy goes,
Y'all
you know
jump
what?
on Gene Lasker all the time for saying that.
We do. And because we are held to a different standard. And that's not fair. You should hire the best people. I'm in the business of, Gene, you got a white guy and a black guy. I
got two black guys and a Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
There you go. So I don't even got white guys.
Because they are the best workers. Not because you like one or certain or the other.
I've had some good white guys too, but, you know, they didn't last. So for whatever reason, but these guys are great workers, and I'm not running them off because of their color. I don't care.
Don't care.
There's always some funky stuff in the refrigerator though for lunch.
I don't know quite what Popeye.
Them guys eat weird.
I don't know what collard greens are, but I ain't touching them.
We're the most generous people on the planet. The deputy mayor is a black woman. Department of Planning and Development is a black woman. Infrastructure deputy mayor is a black woman. Chief operations officer is a black man. Budget director is a black woman. Senior advisor is a black man. One thing that I know for sure that I have to do.
There is no white mayor or leader, political leader of whether you're a mayor, a police chief, sheriff, governor, congressperson, senator, that was Caucasian, that could say, my chief of staff is white, my executive producer is white, my chief of marketing is white, my chief of finance is white.
My favorite radio disc jockey is white.
White people can't say this. They can't.
Over these next 2 years, every single dime that our people have been robbed of, I want to make sure that
the minute you lose me, the minute that you say our people.
Yeah.
Because I can't say that.
I can't.
And I don't want to say it.
I say it.
I don't want
supposed to.
I don't want to say it.
Why?
Because I don't feel that way. I think each person should be judged on how good they are, and you can close your eyes and their race have no factor.
I can do that, and I do that, but I'm still proud to be white.
You can be proud to be white all you want.
Yeah.
But you just can't say that you're going to stick your head in the sand, and that your people, meaning you, and the people that look like you are the only people you're going to do business with, and your people are the best. F-16 crew chief. How am I racist? One racist calling another one racist. And I don't want anybody to ban him, but give me an example of where I've been racist. Give me an example.
Somebody saying that about you?
Yeah, F-16 Crew Chief 1, who obviously...
he must have got you mixed up with me.
Yeah, maybe. Because if you can give me
Make no mistake that I've been racist plenty of times in my life.
Yeah, and continue to be. And make no mistake, how often do I try to pull you back from that?
Every time.
Every show.
Every one.
And so if F-16 Crew Chief 1, if you can give me an example of me being racist, I'll intellectually be honest and say, yeah, you know what? That is an example of probably when I was racist. Yes. And I'll be waiting.
Threefold. We have 6 developers that have received the first $30 million for investment. 6 developers. Of those 6 developers, 5 of them are black and 3 are women. BOA Construction received the prime construction contract at O'Hare under my administration. It's the first black prime construction company to have a prime contract anywhere in the United States of America. The table is designed for our people.
All right, F-16. I appreciate you getting setting the record straight.
What did he say?
He said I was talking about the guy that you were talking about.
Oh.
Yeah. So, thank you.
Well, I got to bash on the group.
Sit at the main table, the main course, the main investments to ensure that these professional services, that our people get a chance to participate in them.
Our people.
Yeah. Man, another piece of absolute shiz. This
guy here is taking the world down.
Oh, this guy's in trouble.
He's in trouble?
No. I mean, the people of New York are in trouble.
Yeah, they are.
The people in New York are in trouble, and I don't know if this guy's going to make it because when you got Goldman Sachs, like a Fortune 50 or Fortune 100 company worth billions, they control hundreds of billions in assets and wealth.
They taking a business out of New York?
And when you're leaving, they're moving to...
It's bankrupt New York.
There you go.
With all that being said, JP Morgan now employs more people in Texas than in New York. So a shift is happening soon.
Right now, at this very moment, Goldman Sachs is forcing hundreds of managers to make an impossible choice. Move from New York to Dallas or Salt Lake City or leave the company entirely.
That's right.
Not
It's great to
because
be a
of
rebel.
poor performance. Not because of restructuring after a merger, but because the cost of operating in New York has become so unsustainable that one of Wall Street's most iconic firms is systematically...
Goldman Sachs is as American pie, prestigious American company as Bank of America, American Express, all the blue chips.
Locating its workforce to cheaper states. And while Mayor Zoran Mamdani pushes for higher taxes on corporations and the wealthy to fund his ambitious new child care programs, the very businesses he's targeting are quietly packing their bags and heading for the exits.
Yeah.
This is happening in real time, and what you're about to hear should concern every single American regardless of where you live. This is New York Reports, and this is where we investigate the stories the mainstream media won't touch.
Good.
If you value independent journalism that follows the money, exposes the decisions, and holds power accountable, then subscribe to this channel right now. Hit that like button. Share this video with everyone you know. Have you or someone you know been told to relocate or lose your job? Because for hundreds of Goldman Sachs employees, that reality is hitting home right now. Let's talk.
Just when you thought the job cuts could be over, in January they already had one of their biggest rounds of job cuts, about 3,200 cuts at that time. Now we're hearing that a further 250 cuts could be made.
This isn't a story about corporate greed or...
So, I thought I had some Mamdani excerpts, but I don't know that I can find them. I thought I had some.
Wonder if they got closed in the...
They may have gotten closed in my big crash that I had this morning. I saw this story this morning. So this chick's a former Dallas Cowboys cheerleader. Hot. And she was arrested for hiring a marching band to follow her ex to work every morning when he was walking, like he had a parking lot or something he had to walk through.
And the band followed him and played music.
And played Love Stinks at full volume in his office parking lot. 28-year-old former Dallas Cowboys cheerleader Sailor Brockmeyer was arrested Wednesday after allegedly paying a 14-piece marching band.
How could you get arrested for that?
How? She paid him $4,184 to trail her ex-boyfriend to work for 9 straight days, blasting Love Stinks at full volume. She was nabbed at 11:15 for following his harassment. Following his harassment complaint on day 9.
Unfortunately, it's
is that AI, or is that?
It's just it's a made-up story.
Oh. You know what? I get a few of those each week, and I had one.
It's all right. It's a funny story.
Yeah.
So it was made fun.
Me and Gene are stupid enough to believe it.
I didn't read that. You did.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
And just doing a bunch of shit.
Yeah.
Which they have the right to do, I guess.
They didn't, yeah, but I think we're reading the rights a little wrong. We're not reading them the way they were really wrote.
I feel stupid for getting bamboozled. I should have known better.
It's like, what do you do, man? You even look into it, and do you deal with Chat SIE or whatever it's called?
Chat GPT?
Chat TPT?
Yeah, what about it?
Do you ever go to that to ask it questions?
Yeah, sometimes.
Because my wife, she depends on that.
Well, she needs to be careful because it sometimes is not right at all.
It's not right at all?
No.
You know, with my animals and with medicines and with different foods and almost everything. She's always going to it and talking to it.
Well, it's good. It's good for a reference point, but you sometimes it'll fucking get you wrong. Like did I ever tell you my Tony Stewart story?
Mm-mm.
So I was watching fucking FS1 and the Phoenix, the Desert Nationals. It was in Phoenix, and it was they were 2 hours behind what was happening live. Okay, so I'm watching it, and Leah, his wife, she wins the first round, wins the second round, and is facing Doug Coletta, I think, in the third to go to the finals. But TV's way behind it. TV's like an hour or two behind it. So I asked ChatGPT, what are the results of the NHRA Phoenix Desert Nationals in Top Fuel Nitro? What are the results? And it said Leah Pruitt wins, puts in a 3, whatever the fuck.
Wins it all.
And won't beat the guy. Realistically, he beat her. So I text Tony because I'm still watching it on TV.
Congratulations, Leah.
And I go, man, you got to tell your wife she's badass. So happy she got her Wally. The trophy's called a Wally.
Yeah.
I said, so happy she got a Wally. Man, that's kick ass. Because Chat GPT told me.
Did Tony be a dick to you?
Tony texted me back. He goes, what the fuck you talking about? And I go, Leah. He goes, I don't know what the fuck you're watching, but finals. Milliman. I think Milligan.
she raced Milliken in the finals, and he beat her by like 3 100ths. That happened about 15 minutes ago. And I go, oh, I'm sorry. And he goes, you're fucking stupid.
And you're the motherfucker that fucking
breathes
the news to everybody.
ChatGPT's the one that fucking...
He smoked you.
It even had... Here's the thing. It had the results, but it had flip-flopped as it had her and Milliken in the finals.
I wonder why it flip-flopped.
I don't know.
That's fucked up.
So then I did it again the next morning, and it had the right information.
Oh. So if we had a glitch there.
Something.
Oh. Are we going to get bucked anymore?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, they don't like us?
They kind of flaked out. We're still a monster.
Other things.
Yeah, I'm drinking a Monster right now. I'm done drinking it. I would drink another one.
Do you own a commercial property in the Bay Area? And is it in need of some landscape maintenance? Contact Average Joe today. With over 15 years of experience, Average Joe is one of the Bay Area's leading full-service commercial landscape contractors, offering irrigation repair and installation, as well as 3D landscape design and installation. Check them out on the web at averagejoetampa.com or email Joe directly at joe@averagejoetampa.com and let them put together a service plan for your needs. Tell them Bubba Army sent you.
The following broadcast is not for the mocha soy latte drinking, tree hugging, Birkenstock wearing crowd.
I'm not giving you a compliment.
If you tuned in by accident, get the out of here now before all the beer drinking, whiskey shooting hellraisers find out. This is the Bubba the Love Spun Show.
So yesterday, it was just yesterday, that I was a little critical on Trump and how we're handling this Iranian situation. Doesn't mean that I, wouldn't have voted for the guy again. But I can be critical, as I think a lot of his base is right now, because we're not. Listen, like I said yesterday, I want him to be King Kong. I want him to pull the nose up on this situation. I want to make quick work of this Iranian mess. I want gas to go back down. I want him to follow up with and get down, get his banquet hall done. If he thinks we need to go into Cuba and straighten it out a little bit, I think that'll be a far easier situation, more like Venezuela. I like his strength, but I think that, this is starting to get out of hand, and it's not necessarily from anything that he's done wrong. I think that potentially he misjudged these type of people and just how resilient and unreasonable they are. They've never been held for 47 to nearly 50 years. They've never been held accountable with regards to, behaving, for lack of a better term. And they've been able to bully, bomb, kill under Sharia law and, throw gay people off the top of buildings. And, just people fundamentally can't.
So that country don't have no gays.
Well, they do, but you just can't say
they got to be hidden.
You got to be, you can't.
You got to stay in a closet all your life.
But meanwhile, in the Muslim faith, isn't there a lot of? Well, I'm not going to get into that.
So I would smoke that whole country, and everybody who's gay can get a free property there.
I'm smoking everything and giving it to the gays.
That's right.
And
for free.
That actually, hold on. That actually might not be a bad deal. That might be one of the most stupid, brilliant things I've ever heard. Or that might be one of the most brilliantly stupid things I've ever heard. I don't know how you say it, but I mean, because the gays have been so suppressed over there.
That's right.
So, it's like, you've had to sit here and worry about getting thrown off the
They're
top of a
suppressed
building.
all over the place, man, and it's stupid.
Well, they're not suppressed here in America.
Not so bad, but they're still...
We don't throw gay... Listen, our Supreme Court, I don't know, 10, 15 years ago made gay marriage legal. It's recognized as a legal union.
I guess you can look at it that way, yeah.
I mean, gays
but still, people still,
Well, that's people. That's people being stupid. But our federal government has no problem with gay people. They don't, as they shouldn't. But so these, again, Trump needs to realize. So just yesterday, remember yesterday, the Iranian president, Lummy, came out like a real dick, said that, we're never going to agree to any of this stuff. Then Trump comes back and says, they're being a little bit stiff on this ceasefire. They're not, like, he should see this. That they're not going to do what you need them to do.
No.
So you've got to do something or not do something. Because you just can't sit here in limbo and continue to give them ceasefire extensions. We're now on our, I don't know, what is it, our 76th? Or, it's been almost 80 days. We're approaching 80 days. And Operation Epic Fury. And realistically, probably because Trump's not getting factual or, wholehearted information back, and these people are not negotiating in good faith. Trump goes on, we're real close. I just want to let you know we're real close. It's real close. Just a couple of little things. So I'm going to give them another extension. And then literally 2 hours later, the Iranian president comes on and says, no, we do not go for any of it. No, we are not opening up the strait. We will not let them touch our uranium. So yesterday, Trump's like, I'm not really happy with the way negotiations are going. And they absolutely bombed the hell out of Israel.
Fox News has learned from a senior Israeli security official. Israel assesses that more than 40.
This one might be
AI.
No,
this isn't AI. This is from Fox News.
Yeah, it's a little, but no, this happened a while ago.
Oh, this is not.
Yeah, no, this one. Yeah, no.
How about this one? No, was
so
this yesterday?
Replaying this?
Was this yesterday?
You got to look that up. I'm not sure.
Right now, air raid sirens are sounding across Tel Aviv amid incoming Iranian ballistic missile fire. Earlier, a cluster munition was used, and there were a number of impact sites. But again, the Iranians are continuing their attacks.
Of impact. Well, I don't see no impact.
It's my understanding that they started bombing yesterday.
No, that one looks like it's from the same round time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, Iran doesn't.
So they don't got nothing to report, so they're going to report it old, make us think it's new.
They're more like Saudi and UAE are going after
that ain't
Iran
right
now.
either.
And I didn't see any Saudi or UAE reports at all. Here is, so the Secretary of Defense / it's called now the Secretary of War or whatever.
Yeah.
What is it? Pete Hegseth?
Yeah.
He was, I think maybe brought up onto Capitol Hill, and they're trying to find out what the cost. Listen, for you congressmen and senators that are trying to bust this guy's balls about the cost of this, what does it matter? What does it matter that we're $29 billion into this? We're not getting that back. Listen, we're not getting that back. It might cost that much or more to make it go away. We're pregnant with this.
Where are we spending money at? I mean, our Army people are getting paid whether they're at war or not.
Because every bomb and do you know how much gas those big ships take?
Yeah, they take a lot.
I mean, you got to think. This isn't including. This is not the $29 billion. Gene doesn't include the men that are on salary that fight for our country and get a paycheck.
I think jet fuel is expensive.
But we burn up fuel just practicing with them ships.
But practicing for a couple hours a week is one thing, and having them readied on an aircraft carrier, out
at a whim.
Yeah, I mean, think about how much fuel it took to get there.
Yeah.
Right? Would you send me, Lummy?
I was saying jet fuel has got to be expensive,
yeah,
right?
Jet fuel's got to be expensive. So, I mean, here's the deal. For people that are ringing up, Pete Hegseth and trying to, listen, the Iran war cost at least $29 billion, the Pentagon saying, who cares? We are involved in this situation. We can't get that back. We can't. All we can do now is try to wrap this up with a good resolve that we can all live with, meaning not we, but the world can live with. And and hope that we get a favorable deal and it doesn't cost another 29 or 30 billion dollars. But at this point, like, bitching over how much it cost is really not relative, because we can't get it back. We're pregnant with this baby. We got to have it. Now, do we abort it? And that abortion would be pull out, not hold them to the standards that we want to hold them. And it's just three. We basically just have three things. We want your uranium, which it takes away your capabilities of having a nuclear weapon. We want you to open up to not give the world a hard time and try to tax and tariff boats that are coming through the Strait of Hormuz like you own it. It's international waterways. You don't own nothing, but you act like you do. And then you shouldn't have long-range ballistic missiles. That's it. That's all we want. Keep your same regime. The first regime that can give us these answers we'll go with. But there comes a point where how much longer are we going to go with the same result? Because can somebody correct me? I'm not, obviously I got bamboozled on the ex-Dallas cheerleader story today. And then I got bamboozled on two other stories that I thought that that Iran bombed Israel last night. So I'm not quite the sharpest knife in the drawer, probably the dumbest person. Me and Gene are probably the two stupidest people.
You're winning the race right at this moment.
On stupidity? Yeah, I would. You know what? And I can't. And I'm going to tell you something. You're right. I'm dumber than you are today. But here's the deal. Like, you can't. We're having this baby, and either Trump has positioned this that he cannot accept.
He's letting us down.
He kind of is. And we just can't go another 80 days. It will kill our country. This is already dividing us so unbelievably. Everybody's taking sides. Really hardcore Trump MAGA supporters are, listen, we got to stay the course. I don't care if gas ends up being $6.50. Yes, you do.
Yes, we do. It's
killing us. This is killing us. So in order to make quick work of it, you either pull. Listen, I'm not a smart person, but I can see what's happening and I can give you my opinion. And so my opinion is this. The only way I think we would all agree that this needs to go away quicker than later.
Yeah.
Okay. Regardless if you're a Democrat, Republican, you love Trump, you hate him, you're a man, you're a woman, you're black, you're white, you're fat, you're skinny. But I think we all agree that, one, it probably has gone on longer than we thought it was going to go, because we thought that we would come in, balls to the wall, show them, we took out two levels of their, I think 70 people of their supreme leadership were killed the first night that we bombed.
Yes, we did.
We thought we could come in there, and we literally called it Epic Fury, because we were going to come in there, raise hell, kill 70 of their leaders. They were going to lay down and be like, listen, we don't want any of that nonsense, because we know you have the best military in the world with unlimited resources, powerful allies, and we quit. Come get our uranium, and we're opening up the straits, and we'll elect new people that can, be of more sound mind to negotiate, and we can be a peaceful country and not be the bullies of the Middle East. That's what we thought we were going to get. 80 days later, we have these defiant Islamic Sharia law-based people that are not afraid to die. Everywhere else pretty much in the world, people are afraid to die. I don't want to die.
Nope.
And I'm going to tell my congressman.
They get cool stuff if they're dead.
And my senator, if I can have a say so, and I can call my person that represents me in Congress or the Senate, and I can say, hey, I'm afraid that I'm going to die, because this country is real mad at us right now, and they're bombing all around me, and my neighbors got killed, and I don't want to die.
That's right.
Over there, they're like, there's a certain portion of their population that says, we do not care if we die, because the religion that we believe in rewards us for dying.
I don't gotta look at my ugly wife no more. I'm gonna look at 15 beauties.
No, 72.
72 verses.
72.
That their religion, Gene, says that when you die and meet Muhammad, you will travel through streets paved with gold and have 72 virgins. Now, what dude's not signing up for that?
I'm killing myself.
I didn't die from a bomb, but I did a self-inflicted
Friendly fire on myself.
When it's relevant and required, we will share it.
So listen, I think everybody would agree this. We got to get out of this thing. We got to.
Yes.
And there's only two ways to do it. Take our tail and stick it between our legs and get the hell out of there and not hold them to the standards that we want, which is the Strait of Hormuz, no nuclear weapons, no long-range ballistic missiles.
Then they're going to come to our country and mess us up.
You're right. They're going to somehow infiltrate us, and we look like a bunch of pussies. We look like pussies because we came in there, guns a-blazing, almost like a modern-day Vietnam, where we didn't have a really positive outcome after Vietnam went like 6 years, 7 years?
Yeah, about that.
Well, that's the last thing we need. 70 days. We're getting close to 80 days and everybody's flipping out. So you can only end it one or two ways, and you got to end it quickly. You stick your tail between your legs and you say, okay, listen, now there's not a chance in hell, no matter if you're Kamala Harris, Joe Biden, Barack Obama, George W. Bush, or the real last president to hold these stinky bastards accountable, the great Ronald Reagan, Barack Obama, or Donald Trump. It doesn't matter. You cannot be in that position where you retreat from your initial epic fury invasion and the initial three things that you're trying to accomplish. You cannot. You look stupid as a president. We look stupid as a country. It sets a horrible example. So what's the other way to get this thing done quickly?
Turn Hitler on them.
Well, we're not. That's not what we're going to do.
Well, that's what we need to do.
The color commentary made by Gene Lasker may be offensive to some listeners, and not necessarily the views or opinions of our advertisers or this radio station. Now, let me tell you something. You're not getting any younger, so your language will most likely become obsolete too. How about it?
So, you got to smoke them.
Yeah, you got to clean the whole breed out.
And you can smoke them.
We can sell the country for $9.5 million and get our money back.
That's not $9.5 million. It's $29 billion.
Okay.
Well, here's the deal. I think you can smoke. You can strategically smoke a lot of. You can. First of all, you can absolutely smoke that where they have their uranium held.
There you go.
You don't have to put any boots on the ground, and we might lose a fighter jet guy here and there, and that's the cost of war. But I think our casualties would be minimum, and I think we can do it all from the. We have the most elite missile and weapon systems in the world, and we can carpet bomb every one of their power. Well, we can. Listen, we don't have to do it all. Let's say they have 400 power grids. Let's go and take 100 out one night. Let's take 100 out, and some other stuff, Lummy. Let's come in. 30% of what we're capable of doing. Do not target schools or residential areas and try to.
Schools too. They're going to grow up to be the same people. Smoke them all.
President Gene says take them all out, Bubba.
I put baby nukes in every drone. I open up 16 businesses in this country and put 80,000 people to work for $100 an hour. That's what you make. Fortune.
Making
nukes?
nukes?
We build nukes and dromes. We don't mess up no people.
For those scoring at home,
we don't get no boots dirty.
That's dromes with an M. D-R-O-M-E-S. Dromes.
Nukes.
We don't need a nuke that's going to clear out whole Hiroshima.
You're saying sorry.
We just want to take little towns out all at one time.
So you're saying sorry, but war ain't pretty. I'm taking out the babies.
From birth.
Hospitals, babies.
They're going to grow up to be the bad guy anyway.
And required, we will share it.
Mr. Hurst, on April 29th, as you indicated to the ranking member, you said...
some dude from California, and we're over here bitching about how much this thing cost. What does it matter? Let's bitch about when we can wrap it up.
That's right.
Let's have meetings with,
Let's bitch about how you tax the basketball players when they come to your town, boy.
That the Iran war had cost $25 billion in total. You reaffirmed that today. Do you have any other updated costs or projections since that testimony that you've given? Outside reporting estimates have indicated that the war costs could be $1 billion a day. Do you have anything to share?
Who cares? Aguilar, who cares?
Yeah, really.
Let's switch the position of how much we've spent, because we can't get that back. And let's talk about when we can wrap this thing up and how we're going to do it. And you can only do it one or two ways. You can put your tail between your legs and come in and say, listen, sorry, not sorry. And not move, not do anything else. Let them have it their way. They keep their nukes. They keep their long-range ballistic capabilities. And
for all the countries that didn't help us, I would tax them through that little water canal until we got our money back.
So you mean we take over the Strait of Hormuz?
That's right. And we're not going to always tax you for life, but we got to get our money back.
Yeah, thanks for the question, sir. So at the time of testimony in front of the Ask, it was $25 billion. But the Joint Staff team and the Comptroller team are constantly looking at that estimate. And so now we think it's closer to 29. That's because of updated repair and replacement of equipment costs, and also just general operational costs to keep people in theater.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Mr. Secretary, when can you share more formal accounting on the cost of the war?
Who?
Whenever you clean up your county.
Whenever California's pristine, and not allowing men
and your water
to
system's fixed, so it don't burn people's houses down.
And you don't allow, like my next story is the governor even does not have a problem with men competing against women.
Oh.
And the latest example is they just had the California State Trap Championship, and a boy competed in the girls' triple jump competition and won by 3 feet. Won by 3 feet. Now, women versus women and boys versus boys, the winning jump might be an inch or two, half inch, 3/4 of an inch, because, you're
not 3 feet.
You're running against, you're competing against, like gendered people, boys against boys, girls against girls. One guy jumps 34.5 feet, and the other guy jumps 35.2 feet.
That's right.
With Congress and with this committee.
Not one girl jumps 34 feet and one dude jumps 40. I beat her by 3 foot. Yeah, because you got a dong and you're a dude.
We'll share what we can. I think we've updated on that number this morning, but when it's relevant and required, we will share it.
That's right. When it's relevant,
this would be the format.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Like who cares?
Aguilera.
So key developments, price of war, the U.S. war against Iran has cost $29 billion so far. An estimate that's higher than the $25 billion figure the Pentagon provided 2 weeks ago. Okay, who cares? Ceasefire status. Now, this might be something we might be actually interested in. Some aides to President Trump say that he's now more seriously considered resuming combat operations in Iran after describing the ceasefire is on massive life support just 2 days ago. The United States president is now heading to China, where he's going to supposedly have a long talk about Iran with Chinese President, President Xi, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, Xi.
Meanwhile, pain at the gas pump. Trump told reporters, I don't think about Americans. See, this is not what he needs to be saying. Trump said, I don't think about Americans' financial situation as he pushes for a deal with Iran. Earlier, the Energy Department raised its forecast for gas prices, with retail prices now expecting to range about $3.88 a gallon. It's already in the fours around here.
Yeah.
I think
4.53 for me.
Wait till it hits 5. People are going to lose their absolute minds.
I hope it hits 7.
Why?
So then people quit driving so much and leave the roads to me.
Works for me.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I can afford 7. And I'd pay 7 if you get off the road.
I'll pay 7 as long as there's half as many idiots on the road.
I'm telling you, man.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
This is a story I was talking about out of California. This is absolutely ridiculous. Listen, I think every American at this point, if you were to do a poll and said, okay, war ain't pretty. do we A, pull out, put the tail between our legs, say we were wrong, let them go back to having the way doing business the way these shady bastards do business, letting them shake down, other country oil tankers.
Why did we go in the first place?
Well, there's a lot of people that are asking that as well. They didn't pose any imminent danger to anybody. I don't think, Lummy, they were bombing Israel at the time.
Well, they fund a lot of things. I mean, they technically fund
Hezbollah.
Hezbollah.
Yeah.
Plus, I mean, building that nuclear bomb probably isn't going to be the best thing.
The main thing, Gene, is we are so obsessed with them not having a nuclear bomb. That's our main thing, because by having a nuclear bomb, they can threaten the entire region and always have the capabilities of, killing millions of people with the 900 pounds or 1,000 pounds of uranium they supposedly have.
So right now, I would find me some Iranians we Americanize them, and then we slip them back into their country and help them build that bomb. And when it gets built, we light it.
On them?
On them. Whoops.
Lasker in life is always playing a game of Roadrunner and Coyote.
That's right.
That's how Lasker's life is, the Roadrunner and the Coyote. Lasker, this might be brilliant too. So let me tell you something. You slip in some Iranians that we Americanized, and we build that badass bomb, because these Iranians are real smart and everything. And then we ship them out one day, like on a Tuesday, and then we make it so the bomb blows up right in their face on Wednesday.
Perfect scenario.
So we bomb. So here's the deal.
Right?
My suggestion is we bomb them with their bomb.
Yeah.
Man, let them bomb.
Cost us nothing.
Let them make 10 warheads. I don't care.
They're going to blow up on themselves.
That would be brilliant.
And the poor country blew up because they was building a nitro bomb and blew up themselves. Whoops.
So what do you get when you put a man in a women's event? Man wins. Shocker. In California, what happens? They let men compete with women. Trans men compete with women. And A.B. Hernandez was a volleyball player. Created a little bit of an uproar.
Holy crap.
So
Yeah, that's high school.
Wow.
That's high school.
That's an Olympic length.
What happens? They let men compete with women. Trans men compete with women. And A.B. Hernandez.
I mean, you can tell that's a guy.
Yeah.
Was a volleyball player. Created a little bit of an uproar. So he thought that they would compete with the women. And what happened?
So
Watch.
won all three of the, what do you call it, the events that she participated in. The triple jump, she won by almost 3 feet. And compared to the second person, the long jump, she won by.
Trans athlete dominates at California girls track meet. It's the CIF Southern Sectional Division III preliminaries. First place, 20 feet, 20 long jump results. I think this is the woman, right? The Hernandez person.
Yes.
Who's a man?
Yes.
First place. I'm not gonna sit here and play their game and call her a she. He jumped 20 feet 4 inches. The next person and a quarter. The next person, the second place, was a foot 19.1 and 0.5. In the triple jump, he jumped 42 feet 4 inches. The actual first place girl, the person with a vagina jumped 39 feet 7.5 inches.
More than a foot.
High jump result, he won that too at 5 feet 2 inches.
Ahead of the second place winner. The high jump tied for first place at 5 feet 2 inches. She holds the #1 ranking in the United States this season for the best 40.
Yeah, number one ranked girl that's really a boy in the entire United States of America in the triple jump.
2 feet 6 inches in the triple jump.
You know, it's just interesting that we're still having this conversation.
In California.
This was, by the way, the governor notoriously did a podcast with Charlie Kirk and said it wasn't fair. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, if this is your opportunity to do something, Gavin Newsom, this is why you can't put much stock in this guy. I know they think he's...
Oh, this guy's the worst. Gavin Newsom is the worst, and he's probably the leading candidate to be the Democratic candidate for president.
Oh, boy.
And you know what? He might win.
Oh, boy.
He might win. You know what? Can I tell you what is going to determine whether he wins or not? Is whether Trump can pull the nose up on this deal by the midterms. And let me just tell you something.
You and Diaco's got bets against the time elements of this war. Who's been winning?
No, I have been.
Oh, yeah.
But here's the deal. Like, we cannot celebrate our 250th anniversary of being a free country, which would be July 4th this coming, which is what? 6-8 weeks away?
Yeah.
About that.
We cannot be still in this war with Iran during that monumental time. We just can't. I don't know. I just don't think we can. I know we're free. It's just such a bad look. It's just a bad feeling. We all are just not patriotic. We're all just a bunch of Debbie Downers. And again, we're just depressed about how high prices are on everything.
I'm kind of not depressed at all. The world's in a off to a track, and I'm not a train driver, so I can't get it back on the track. So I'm just
you're four-wheeling in the dirt.
Yeah,
the world is a train and it's off the tracks, but I got a four-wheeler.
Yeah,
and I don't drive on the tracks. I drive on the dirt beside it.
But he's changed his position on this twice. I think his current position is that it's not fair. He could do something about this.
Yeah, if you're the governor of California, you can make a law.
If you're a dad, you can fix it too.
Oh, yeah. True.
I'm going to tell little Jeannie Lasker, my daughter, to walk right up. You know how girls fix each other up before they do something? Oh, your hair's messed up. Let me help you fix it. Walk right over there, karate chop him in the throat and say, hey, you got a bump right there. It shouldn't be there. Boop. Pop it in.
Oh, is Adam's apple?
Yeah.
If you kick him in the balls?
And did he ain't jumping.
He's chosen not to.
Yeah, when this student who goes by the name of A.B. Hernandez plays volleyball, there have been some opposing teams in that state that have forfeited their matches because they said it's just not fair.
Can you do a Google report on A.B. Hernandez?
I did. I sent you if you want to listen to her talk. The California news station did a positive story on her. How she's fought, against.
Is that her?
You won, you did that, you in the moment.
All right, so a California news station,
KCRA.
KCRA 3, Channel 3, KCRA, they did a news report supporting this woman.
Because there was protesters and she still got out there and competed.
And they're probably like, oh my God, you're so strong.
Yes.
But this is a man. This is a man.
This is God's fault.
In the moment, I was like, there's no way. There's no way I did this. I didn't win. No. There's no way. And then the girls, they were like, no, you won. You did that. You won. And I was like, oh my gosh, I did. I won. Triple has always been, my thing.
I look like a dude.
I've just always been drawn to triple. That one is going to be my best event. So once I get into triple, I'm like, this is my event. I'm not going to lose. The support was just intense. I wasn't expecting any of it, to be honest.
I wonder what his fellow high school classmates and teammates feel, how this person gets treated at school. Because I know growing up,
I'd bust it in the mouth.
Well, yeah, way different era where we lived and when you lived.
Here, hold on, I'm opening up my locker with your head.
Just go out there and compete alone. They really made my experience perfect. So.
That looks like a dude with makeup. That's a dude with makeup. No boobs, none, zero.
Oh, I will be forever grateful for them because.
And all these poor women, they're they have to probably fake the funk and act like that's not a big deal. But they're real girls. And then you get, here you are, the number 2 ranked girl. How about everybody that got second place to her that's really the champion?
Yeah.
That'd be like Gene, some guy in sprint car racing, and you got a 305 limited sprint car, and that guy comes out with a full-blown 410.
Well, that's what they did with Kenny Adams.
Oh, did Kenny always cheat?
Yeah. He had 410s in his car.
They helped me through.
And Stanley let him. So when he teched, they teched him legal.
Getting through the weekend, so I was just
it's happened.
Where does this come from? Wow. All this attention
But nothing should be nice to her. To see them girls are being nice to her. So she feels wanted.
Weird. Not as much as
if
I used to. If
she wasn't wanted all the time, she probably wouldn't come around.
And they're like, oh, these girls know it's wrong, and these girls these girls. Half of those girls are on my side, so I don't really understand what you're doing.
If she got no girls on her side, she'd understand and not be there.
They followed me for a whole season, so I don't really care for it. I mean, I
So I'm
did
reading
what
it.
I
It looks like the mom's okay with it, and it looks like her freshman and sophomore year, she was hiding the fact that she was a transgender. And
Everybody
then
loved her as a girl.
And then a teacher called, pretty
Tried
much
to touch her
exposed
and found out she had a hump.
I don't know, she exposed her, and then that's when all this big hoopla was happening.
wanted to do. I PR'd and everything, so that's really what I was aiming to do. So they picked the right kid for us, the wrong kid for them, because like they said, we will not back down. We will die on this hill fighting. So let's.
We won't back down.
Yeah.
We're gonna keep fighting. Because I live in a really, really messed up state.
Yeah, Stein's on Zoom. He'll probably want to comment on this.
Oh, man, I gotta go into words.
Yeah.
All right, let me go into words.
All right.
We'll get Alex next.
Bubba, you're hot.
Bubbaisms are the best thing in the world, man.
It's fun. It's so much fun.
Bubba the Love Sponge. We love you, Bubba.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
Or even we could talk about it and just, you saw a little bit of it. He's up for whatever.
With the hantavirus, it's incredibly scary, and now they're being quarantined where the CDC's headquarters is in Atlanta. So let's get an update from the governor of Atlanta, Brian Kemp, talking about the patients that are being quarantined with the hantavirus.
We're doing like we've done in the past with COVID-19. If you remember, we took patients and our fellow Georgians off of cruise ships at Dobbins Air Force Base, the Georgia National Guard, the local folks up in Cobb, and people like at Emory, Dr. Toomey's team, CDC. I mean, we're as prepared as any state in the country to do this, and it's just the right thing to do. I mean, you think if you were one of those passengers that was stranded, especially if you were from Georgia, you would want your state to come to your aid, and that's exactly what we're going to do.
Well, I'm happy that the state of Georgia is being proactive, but at the same exact time, to me, this feels like more trauma-based mind control. They want to scare us. They want to make us think that there's some sort of super virus that's out there that's going to come and get you. When in reality, we have a lot of more serious problems pressing all of us. I mean, the fact that we have an affordability crisis, the fact that we're in a world war with Iran, the fact that, everybody's trying to turn your child into a homosexual transgender. But guess what? None of that matters because we got a new virus coming your way. So you better get the vax and you better get the hantavirus vaccine, which they are developing. Now, I want to play this clip. Now, this is from the WHO officials on Fox News. Recommends people actually quarantine for up to 42 days. 42 days? Who's got time for that? Let's hear what they have to say about it.
Our recommendations are that everyone who goes back to their home country is followed up with active follow-up for 42 days. This would include checks, health checks by authorities, and either be quarantined at home or quarantined in a medical facility.
Sean H. gifted 5 memberships.
Oh, thank you.
Hit that thumbs up for Gene.
Huh?
So hit that thumbs up for Gene.
We got. Where's my thumbs up
Looking
at?
at it now, I'm refreshing.
You checking?
Yes, sir.
We're down. Chattamungos, man, y'all know you run off all the idiots off there, but evidently the idiots are the guys that give me money and give me a thumbs up because you guys ain't doing it. So, what's going on? Y'all were saved, and y'all get to be on it, and y'all get to talk to us, and call us names, and say hello, and all that, but you're not helping out the situation. Hey, is it Black History Month?
So it's February.
Oh, it's in February? So one they don't have every month, huh?
What do you think it's Black History Month this month?
Black what?
What do you think it's Black History Month this month?
Well, I got somebody sent me some history.
Oh.
What'd he say?
He said someone sent me some history.
I can't hear.
Someone sent him a text.
Yeah, sent me
You said
some
what?
Black
I'm sorry,
history.
what?
Someone sent him a text message.
Hey, it's Bubba. Big Gus has already found all the salespeople he needs. He's already found the technicians he needs. Now he just needs you to come by your Mahindra, your Coyote, your Skag, your Steel. It doesn't matter. They got it. Tractor packages, zero-turn bundles, financing, parts. And it's all located at 1490 US 98 West, Mary Esther. More information, you can always go to BigGusTractor.com. Tell the Bubba Army.
Revolution. Ooh. Your ears are in for some severe blunt force trauma. Bubba the Love Sponge. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Standing by, and I'm late. Damn it, Alex, I'm so sorry.
Looks like your boy cleaned up for us.
He did clean up. Alex, how are you?
I'm good. Do I look clean? I feel like I just rolled out of bed.
You look a little younger.
You look rested.
Yeah, rested.
Like maybe you actually had a week at home.
That's a brand new shirt you wear. So quit showing off.
Well, to be honest, and I'm hearing an echo, so it's Mach. I don't know if that's supposed to do that.
It's your equipment. Junk.
Hold on.
Okay,
Shut up.
it is kind of junk.
Now, you still hearing it?
Yo, no, it's gone.
Is it?
It's still there.
All right, how about now? Is it gone? Is it gone now?
Yo, microphone test. It's gone. It's
All right,
gone. Okay,
I got it.
No, I'm not that rested. Well, I was in town this week, but this Friday I'm going to a wedding.
Nice hat.
and
Nice hat. Jet Fitness.
Thank you,
Jenny Durst.
Yeah, that's Ginny Durst.
Yes.
Shout out Bubba Army. Well, I'm going to a wedding at Mar-a-Lago on Friday, and then on Monday and Tuesday I'm hosting James O'Keefe's show. It's called The Price Is My Life. And I'll tell you off camera because I signed an NDA. I'm breaking a huge story next Monday. It's gonna be a national story.
Monday on the O'Keefe show.
Mm-hmm.
You're breaking up. Like.
This is all I'm going to say.
Yeah, he's so proud of it. Look at his face, man. He can't wait to say it.
I didn't do any work. Listen to this gimmick. So this is they got some gimmick at O'Keefe Media Group. They have actual journalists that are going, and they recorded a guy on a mic saying something that is going to be very salacious. And it is, Bubba, this is right up your alley, and I'll tell you off camera. It is, all I'm going to say is it is sports related. So that's why this is going to be a big deal. And I don't have to do any of the work. The investigators did all the work, and I just get to, they do a 10-minute. I'm going to voice over a 10-minute report, and then on Tuesday, once we release it, we do a live stream, and people can call in, and I'm going to confront the people that we surreptitiously recorded, and it's going to be a big story.
So they did the legwork for you, did the invest, and then they're going to do like a wraparound voiceover package. You'll play that on Monday or Tuesday, and then you can do the follow-up live, the reactionary gimmick live.
On Tuesday. We're going to break the story Monday.
I think I put it more in industry terms than you did.
I'd leave it alone because now
I don't
people
know
are going
any of the right terms. I don't give a dang about the terms, but I'll just tell you this much. I'm going to call you after the show. It's going to be a big story, and you know how we love sports.
Yeah.
And it's going to be great. But actually, on sports, what's the deal? Shiloh Sanders, $11 million in credit card debt? How is that even possible?
I don't know anything about that.
You buy everybody on the block a car.
I don't know.
Did you see that? You didn't see Shiloh's and got $11 million credit card deal.
I think what happened was when he was in high school in Dallas, with his father. Remember they had that little bit of controversy with Prime Prep or Prime U.
Yeah.
They had that. Well, then he went to another school, and Dion was like the offensive coordinator or something like that. And what happened was, from what I've been told, from fairly reliable sources, I think people know how you can put A to B, but is that Shiloh got in a physical altercation with a security guard, like a school security personnel.
Yeah.
Was telling Shiloh like he couldn't park in a particular area, and this was supposed to be an area that he could park in. The guy supposedly pushed him first. They got into an altercation. He went civil on Shiloh. I think Shiloh didn't show up for court because he didn't think it was.
Oh, he got a default judgment.
So hold on.
That's a big deal.
For $15 million. And so then he filed bankruptcy, and I think was granted that. I think. And I mean, you could research it further, but I'm kind of giving you the right rabbit hole to go down. And so that, I don't know if that 11 million is inclusive to what.
11.8 million in civil judgment.
Hold on, 11.8 million in civil judgment.
Yeah.
So that's that judgment that the guy got, and Dion was beside himself because Shiloh kind of kept this from Dion and just really didn't know the court process. That when you are given a summons or a
he's 21, he just tried to ignore it. Yeah,
so
he didn't realize.
He was over 18, so it's like he was literally. This happened like 20 days after he turned 18. So, like, it was his senior year at this high school. He was an older kid. He was going to be 18 in 3 months when he graduated.
And you just pushed a guy?
No, a guy. Well, it ended up being he said, now listen, had he got his dad involved, lawyered up, this would have been a non-factor. It would have been
they'd probably thrown it out. They probably would have thrown it out in court.
Or he said. Like there was no witnesses. It was not any footage, anything like that. But when you don't show up, now it's a he said he. Like you're gonna get a default.
Yeah, well, the guy wins.
And so
no wonder he didn't get picked in a draft.
That's where the 11.8 comes from. It's not. I don't think. So when he filed bankruptcy, you just can't say, well, I'm going to file against just this one individual. You have to throw all your debt in there. Like if you have if you're carrying any debt at all. So I'm assuming people have kind of misunderstood this thing, and they've lumped it all into being credit card debt. When I think 10 of it is the judgment that the school personnel guy got.
Yeah, well, that makes sense because I was wondering why did he have such a big judgment? I didn't think that makes a lot more sense. He wasn't just swiping his American Express.
No. I mean, probably 1,800 of that is legitimate credit card deal, and 10 million, or maybe 1.8 million of that is other debt. But I think the judgment might have been 10 million. So if it's 11.8. Hard telling how it breaks down, but that's the story as to why and most people don't know that story. I don't think I said anything that people couldn't publicly.
No, what you were saying.
No, I think it's better. I think you made the story. You made him sound a lot better because I had the impression he was just like willy nilly buying cars and stuff.
No, he actually is he is really a good kid, and he's very talented. He can play the piano. And I've always had good interactions with him, and Dion's a good dad. Dion didn't know about this. This is a really big sticking point with Dion and his son, because Dion tries to do the right thing. Was able to convince a Dallas court that it's tough to take 3 children away from a woman. And Dion once said, "Man, you know how bad the mama was when they're given," and he used the N-word when they give an N three kids custody. When you give an N full custody of 3 kids and the mama has weekend visitations only, the bitch is crazy. And he didn't say that.
Well, it's kind of unique because they pretty much don't even have dads.
Yeah, I mean Dion's super dad. Like, when some African American men are not present, Dion makes up for all those deadbeat dads because he's super dad. He's had everyone. His daughter just graduated from.
Well, he's not a pay attention dad.
Well, he's a pay attention dad. I mean,
what's his daughter's name? Shalomi or Shalani?
Yeah, she just graduated.
Shalomi.
She just graduated.
It is. I swear. It's like Shalani.
It's Shalomi.
I'm serious.
Yes.
It's Shalomi.
But she just graduated.
Shelomi. Shalomi. I'm not even kidding.
She just graduated from Alabama A&M last weekend, and he was at the graduation.
Nice.
And so was Shador, and so was Shiloh. So those three, and then Bucky or Dion. His eldest child is Deandra, and she's, I think, married and has a kid. That gave Dion his first grandbaby. Then his son, this is with his first wife, Carolyn. So he had Deandra and Dion Jr., who Dion Jr.'s nickname is Bucky. He went on to
He went to SMU.
He went to SMU. Was actually his sophomore year, second team All-American on punt returns. And then I forget, I think it might have been June Jones. Was June Jones the coach at one time?
Yeah.
June Jones didn't like Bucky, and Bucky was slated to start like his sophomore or junior year at corner, and June Jones so Bucky just quit. Bucky's like, I don't have the physical attributes. Listen, Shador of all the full family members got the physical attributes good enough to potentially be in the league. Shiloh, it was, he was a free agent, undrafted free agent out of for the Bucks last year till the last cut, and Bucky was never big enough to make it. So that judgment has to do with that security card gimmick.
Oh, and we're going to talk about Tucker Carlson clips going viral, and I didn't even think that clip was that bad that they posted.
All my stuff.
Yeah, you need to post all that stuff.
I'm trying to tell Lummy, man, we need to chest up on that. And, I mean, we're the original OGs that have it. We own it. We legitimately own it.
Our whole show needs to go to AI.
No. But what's funny about this whole thing is that in those clips on your show, he was very critical of Muslim and Islamic faith. And now they're all accusing him of being, part of Qatar. And basically they're accusing him of being a Muslim. So I think it would actually help Tucker if those clips went out where he's being, a little derogatory.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, all the Israel firsters will be like, oh, I kind of like this Tucker. I think that'll put him over with that audience. Seriously.
Well, and the horse is already out of the barn with that stuff. It's already done. Yeah. It did its damage when he was at Fox. That's when this stuff came out and was most damning to him. He's independent now and uncancelable. He's got such a large network and doing so well that none of this stuff's going to matter. So it's just people trying to get a retread. But at the end of the day, it's my intellectually they're stealing it from me. At the end of the day, I own it. I mean, I don't know if it's under the fair use or anything like that, but I could probably I should be raising hell with these people, shouldn't I?
Well, I think so, and I think Tucker is a little worried. Well, did you see Sebastian Gorka, who Trump just appointed in charge of our counterterrorism group, where he took over for Joe Kent, said that he considered Nick Fuentes and Tucker Carlson domestic terrorists.
Really? Now,
yes, that was it yesterday.
Where are we going with this Iranian situation? Today I said, we have two options. We can tuck our tail between our legs, and we miscalculated this. We can't let this go much longer because it's destroying our country. It really is. It's dividing. Even Trump's base is divided on this. Or we go in and realize that war ain't pretty, and in order to really, really win this, these people are never going to give up. They think that dying is a reward to go to wherever the hell they go to with 72 virgins. So they're never going to tell us what they want. They're never going to agree to anything that we're trying to get done. So we have to go in and do war type stuff to a bigger degree than we've been doing, or tuck our tail and leave.
Well, a lot of this is hubris because Trump thought, oh, this is going to be like Venezuela. We're going to be in and out and, take all of their energy, take their uranium. But the problem is the 10 presidents before Donald Trump, none of them wanted to touch Iran for a reason. Because these Persians are tough. They're smart. They're not just banging goats like people want to try to say, like they're just dumb people. Maybe some of them do that, but that's not the majority of them. And this is the frustrating part, though. they're saying it's going to actually take from the start of the war, whatever, 2 or 3 months ago, that it takes 6 months for us to see the effects from all the oil and energy issues. So it's about to get worse. We're paying nearly $5 a gallon of gas in Dallas, where we had $2 gas 6 months ago, 7 months ago. So I'm really worried, and everybody's struggling financially right now. Everybody is struggling. I'm doing okay, but even me, I bought a flight. I'm going to Florida. They reimbursed me for it, but it was $700 on Southwest to fly to Palm Beach International. Yes. Because I'm going to West Palm Beach and not Fort Lauderdale. So, but because Spirit going out of business, Bubba, is the worst thing ever. This war screwed me over. I know that sounds stupid, but I've flown Spirit across the world. I've flown it 100 times to LAX, to Las Vegas. And because of this stupid war, because of the rising price of gas and energy, now Spirit Airlines went out of business. And the reason we need Spirit is because these other companies can't price gouge when they have to compete with those low fares. So it totally screws up everything. So he's not having Spirit in the market.
Is even Southwest, are they even, who are usually a budget carrier? I heard they're jacking things up.
They're way jacked up. Southwest is the same as American now. It is the same as American Airlines when it comes to price.
And so, like you said, we underestimated how the toughness of these Persians, and they're not going to give up, and they're never going to ever allow Trump to get his hands on that uranium. They're never going to be cool about the Strait of Hormuz. They're never going to take their long-range ballistic program away. And so we got to quit. Or we got to put our foot on the gas and kill them.
I agree. And you look at China. China doesn't start any wars. What they do is they get spies like Eileen Wang in Arcadia, California, to be the mayor of cities. Like, that's what we need to do. We need to do this sneakily, not just bombing schools full of children.
Did you hear what Lasker said this morning? You know, Lasker's pretty unhinged. And
Gene's a man.
And usually it's just really racial or just not really politically correct, like most of the stuff out of his mouth. But today, I don't know if it's brilliantly stupid or stupidly brilliant. He goes, let me tell you what I'd do. Is I'd take me like 10 real smart Iranian that we've Americanized and the scientists and stuff like that, and I'd send them over to Iran and help them build these bombs, and then I'd have them blow them up on the whole country. So
just pull the clip right there. So when we're all partying about it being done, pull the clip.
And he goes, let me have them fly out of the country on Tuesday and put like timers on these things, and they blow up on Wednesday morning
in their own property,
and they don't have any more uranium left because they built all these bombs, but they used them on each other. Like that's either stupidly brilliant or brilliantly stupid or both. I don't know.
That's what Get Smart would have did.
What's that?
That's what Get Smart would have did.
Yeah. So I mean,
Well, I want to say this too. Was Gene close with Hogan? Because I was watching your wedding video, and I didn't realize when Hogan gave you that nice speech, calling you his best friend and everything, he shouted out Gene Lasker twice in that speech. So Gene and Hogan were tight.
I introduced Gene to Terry, and
I've made him mad too.
But he liked you.
He liked me.
He liked Lasker.
He used to come to my shop on Wednesdays to take a nap because nobody would bug him.
Yeah, he will. I mean, that's not a lie. That's.
He pull up there in the Hummer, parking spot, walk in there, drop off some Kentucky Fried Chicken, sit down, eat one of them, close his eyes and sleep for an hour or two, and nobody say nothing.
No, it wasn't every Wednesday, but it was. But at least
when he was in town.
It was at least once a month that he would literally go to Lasker's Powder Coating, which his first shop was way not as nice as your new shop. It was a little bit in the hood.
Yeah.
And Lasker had this one little futon, and Hogan would go and take a nap because nobody knew where he was.
Yeah.
Like nobody.
And the AC was cold in there, and you know.
Yeah. So one time,
the world's greatest wrestler's taking a nap at a powder coating facility.
That's right, bro.
So listen to this. So Hogan goes. He had this. Was it a '68 Charger or something like that?
Yeah.
It's a
Cream puff.
It was a Mopar Charger. It was worth all kinds of money, but you needed to
$200,000.
You needed to keep it original, like everything has to be all original.
I raped it.
Hogan goes. Hey, brother, I need can I take my Ms. Opar over to Lasker's place and
clean up a few parts,
kind of clean up the engine compartment and stuff. And Lasker, his powder coating shop was hooked on to Lasker Automotive, so he had an automotive shop too. So he did basically. Hogan just kind of wanted his motor detailed a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, that's it.
Yeah.
Because that's it. So Lasker takes his motor all apart.
Oh, no. I
And
took
he-
everything off.
And he powder coats. Now it looks beautiful, but so the valve covers were yellow. The air breather was red.
The master cylinder was yellow.
The master cylinder was
The
yellow.
alternator was red.
The alternator was
The pulleys
red.
were different colors.
So it looked like, as soon as you opened it up, it looked like a clown show. Like, I mean, it was like, not stock at all. And Hogan, so I said, Hogan, man, wait. I didn't know that Hogan wanted this thing stock. So if you looked at it, it looked pretty cool.
It was pretty cool.
But it was the furthest thing from being original, right?
Yeah,
So
it looked like a show car. 'cause
It was
all
a
painted on the
Hulkamania.
inside.
It looked like a tribute car to him is what it looked like.
exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, it was just a red. It was all red, and he didn't do anything to it. He wanted it restored perfectly, OEM.
He wanted it all flat black
So
underneath the hood. and stuff.
we go for the big. We go into the shop, and he's like, "Okay, bro." I'm like, and I'm putting it way over. I'm like, I've already seen this, Terry. This thing's so badass. Oh my God, you're gonna love it. So he's probably thinking that Lasker, and the original valve covers were chrome. So he's probably, and I said, man, he redid the valve covers and everything. So Hogan's like thinking that, okay, maybe he re-chromed the valve
and
cover.
put the factory stickers on is what he was wanting.
Right. So we open it up. I'm like, oh, Terry.
Boom.
He goes, what in the fizz up did you do to my kids? And Lasker goes, let me tell you something, man. I had to spend like 6 hours on those valve covers. I had to degrease them and sandblast them, and that's 2 coats there. Hogan, that's 2 coats of powder coating right there. And
I had some of the yellow going right into red, man.
Yeah,
It took a long time to do that.
I got a couple of these that have blended in and everything, and he goes,
I'm gonna kill
you guys ruined my car. Oh my God. Like, he was so mad. He got in his car, and that's one of our, like, he didn't talk to me for like a month. Like, he was so mad at me. Like, yeah. I think I had to offer him Heather to get back in.
He left the car. He left his car
That's
there.
why. It's all Gene's fault. That's why I had to give him Heather. It's all for that powder coating.
Listen, Hogan, I'll let you blast my wife as long as you're not mad at me
That
anymore,
comes
okay?
out in the second movie.
So, yeah. I mean, but yeah, him and Gene were pretty cool. And, have you watched the documentary? It was just a straight fluff job.
Yeah, I know. It was great. I've watched it 3 times. I watched it 3
Hogan's
times.
No, the Hogan documentary on Netflix.
Oh, no, but I watched a YouTube video where a guy said all the lies in it. I heard it's horrible. I watched a YouTube video. It's 30 minutes in. It's a 30-minute video. It talks about all the lies in it.
If you wanted to watch it to really be blown away as to how much they just absolutely bent over and laid down for him, because it was just, they really didn't get into any of it,
Nothing.
They didn't talk about his drug use. They didn't talk about the sex tape. None of that.
They would dabble in it, but then they really wouldn't dive deep. And, like, for instance, he went on Arsenio Hall and lied about his steroid use. And then they go to Hogan, and Hogan's like, I'm just telling you right now, I made a mistake and I lied, but I got Arsenio his job. I'm the one that stepped up and called Fox to give him his job. Well, they should have doubled back then with Arsenio and said, hey, Hogan claims that he got you your job. And they didn't do any of that. Like, they didn't do, any of that. So they didn't really.
Well, the Dallas Cowboys Netflix documentary is one of the best documentaries I've ever seen. Have you watched that yet, Bubba?
Because
the Cowboys one is incredible.
It's dead on, though. It's truthful. Like, it's they paint Jerry in a very realistic light. Like, they don't really hold any punches with regards to criticism of Jerry and his missteps and how he did Jimmy Johnson wrong, and how he got Dion as a free agent and the problems with Michael Irvin and the White House and all that stuff. I mean, they got into everything. There was no sacred ground or sacred cows. They factually told the story of the Dallas Cowboys. It was factual.
Yeah. And it was really good. You're right. They didn't paint like Jerry Jones as this epic thing. They actually talked about a lot of his personality defects. But this is the problem. Watching that documentary, when the Cowboys signed Deion Sanders, Stephen Jones grabbed his dad, this is in the documentary, and pushed him against the wall, and they almost got in a physical fight. And that's the problem, is that Jerry Jones used to sign deals, would sign crazy contracts, and now it's all Stephen Jones. And that's why the Cowboys suck, because we don't have anybody that's willing to take chances. We don't sign anybody. The Cowboys haven't signed a decent free agent in the last 5 seasons. So we need to go back to when Jerry Jones was like a wildcatter and taking chances and signing Deion Sanders.
That or Jerry needs to relinquish the general manager. Like, he needs to be the owner and sit in the box and be an owner and make tough decisions about, like, naming rights for the stadium and stuff like that, and go to the NFL owners and be that elite rich white guy that most owners are, and let a general manager that comes from a scouting background and knows football better than Jerry. Jerry wants to think that he knows football, but he doesn't. in today's world.
No, the Cowboys are.
But instead,
probably the most mismanaged franchise in the NFL.
But instead, he'll be on the sidelines talking to the head coach. Like that's what like no owner. I don't know that any other owner does that in the league.
Well, the Colts have that female owner. They're
Yeah.
trying to kick her off the sideline now because she started interacting with the players and coaches. Did you see that?
Yeah, she goes
the
on there all
female
the time
coach.
now.
Yeah.
I think she's the sister. I think she's the daughter of Irsay.
And I like her. I think that takes a lot of cojones. If you own the team, I would be in the. I would be in the huddle. I'd be calling plays.
I would be like Mark Cuban was. Remember, Mark would go out and warm up with them for the Dallas Mavs and everything, and then he would.
I'd have a full uniform and a headset. I would be like the fourth-string quarterback of the team. I would be all the way in, 100% locked in.
You'd have a full uniform on with your clipboard and a headset and override the coach. Be like, no, coach, we're not doing that 36 skinny. I think the 42 pitch is going to work better, so I'm going to override you on that. 42 pitch on 2.
Exactly right. If I own the team, I'm calling the shots. That's the whole point of owning the team.
I'm trying to think about us and all of how much we like sports collectively and what league would be like. Would it be football, baseball, basketball, hockey to be an owner? What would be the most favorite? And I'm thinking either NBA or football would be probably the most.
I think football would be the hardest, right? Because you got 60 players, and it's
what would be the most fun to be able to be the owner and boss hog yourself and like on the sidelines and things like that? Like on NBA, you really can't sit on the bench. You can't really be there and in a uniform nonetheless.
Baseball, you can run.
Well,
tackle a pitcher.
Ted Turner managed a game. I didn't realize that. Rest in peace, Ted Turner. I didn't realize that he actually managed one of the games for the Braves. He fired the manager and went and did you know that, Bubba?
No, but that's so badass.
Yeah,
I would love that.
He went down there and fired him. Yeah,
Did he go 1-0? Did he go 1-0? Did he lose? Did they win?
I think he was 0-1.
Yeah,
I think he was 0-1. I think
was it the Braves, Lummy?
Yes, it was.
Yeah. That would be so cool, man, because the skippers, they always wear a uniform, right?
Yeah.
They always wear like a uniform, and you'd have your little uniform on down there. And
So don't they got pinch runners?
You'd be going in and for the reliever and giving them the, give me the right hand guy.
That's what I do.
Yeah.
I'd be doing the squeeze play. Oh, I would love it. That would be so awesome.
Instead of making one trip to the mound in a game, you make about 6 trips to the mound, and really put on a show and everything. That'd be so fun. God, but that good old boy network of professional team ownership is so like that's a billionaire's game now. Like, I think that and the thing I was reading yesterday was that the NFL's freaked out because there's really not any interest in the Seattle Seahawks. The Paul Allen Foundation, they put their team up as soon as they won the Super Bowl. They're like, hey, the Seahawks are for sale, and a lot of people on Wall Street and whatever they thought the validation or whatever that was going to be like $10 million because the Broncos sold for like $7 million and
$10 billion.
I'm sorry, $10 billion, and nobody has put an offer in. And they put them up. They put them up March 1st, and nobody. Usually, they got 5 or 6 people circling the wagons trying to buy it. Like with the Commanders and the Broncos, they had multiple people that were interested, but nobody is. They feel it's too much money.
Well, yeah, you saw Starbucks is moving to Nashville. They added another wealth tax in Washington, especially in Seattle. So no big business wants to go there.
Oh, you know what? I didn't even think about it. It probably has everything to do with the liberal economics of the place.
Yeah,
probably
100%. And that's why they say that they let the Seahawks, if you believe this, that's why they rigged it in the Seahawks' favor, because they wanted the Seahawks to get as much money as possible. Because just like you compared it to the Kansas City Chiefs or the last team that sold, every time a new team sells, it raises the threshold of the value of the entire league.
You never see a team go lower than the last team that went sold. Like it's always like another $500,000, or like if the last team sold was $6.1 billion, then the next team's going to be 6.6 or 6.5. Yeah, they never go backwards. So it looks like Seattle's in trouble, like with regards to, and it probably has everything to do with the political direction of the city and state. I'm thinking.
If Starbucks is leaving Seattle and going to Nashville, that is a huge indication of how bad things are in Washington.
Did you see Goldman Sachs are pulling out of Manhattan and going to Dallas and Salt Lake City?
Well, Dallas is blown up. The DFW area, and we like our Indians, but Bubba, there's area. No, and I say this, I've grown up here my whole life. Frisco used to be a small town, all white people, prosper where Dion lived. It's like a white country town. Now it is all Indians because all the tech companies are here. They call it the Silicon Prairie. They're the Silicon Valley in California. Everybody's in Dallas. All the suburbs. It's insane. Dallas, they always wanted us to be an international city. That was always kind of the shtick back in when I was young. Now it literally is like Mumbai in some areas of Dallas. There's so many people moving here. It's insane. It's unbelievable how many people are living here.
Primetime Alex Stein on the phone. Quickly, Zoom. We got to get out of here. But will you come on like right after this big monumental?
Oh yes. I'll come on Tuesday or Wednesday, and it's big. I'll call you after the show. I just signed an NDA. I don't want to step on the journalists that worked really hard. But we got a guy on a hot mic saying something that it's going to be huge in the sports world.
Let's talk today, okay, bud?
Okay.
No, tell us right away after the show.
He can't. Bye, Alex.
You guys will see it.
Yep, he insulted everyone during that last break. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
Yeah. But he's excited. You get in his face, you can see him. He's joyful of it. I tell you this, Alex Stein said, Gene Lasker's the man. Did you hear him? I can take that to my grave. You know, because he's the real dude.
Oh, he's a good dude.
But he's a world-known wide dude.
Yeah,
you know
he is. And you know what?
And he's going to be somebody someday.
And deep down,
he's going to be the same as Tucker, but probably a better guy. But I'm saying he's going to be known by the same thing as him. He's that guy.
He's not going to be that big.
You don't think so?
No.
Why? Because he's too jokey?
No, it's just that the whole landscape of that has changed. You know, Tucker was on Fox, and so that this whole thing's changed. You know.
Town and Country, that high dollar school.
Yeah.
That first through 12th grade school.
Yeah.
I did all of their gym in silver.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Silver metallic.
You gonna powder coat Bubba's equipment?
Huh?
You gonna powder coat Bubba's equipment?
Fuck no.
Red and yellow?
His is already all one color.
Stupid colors though.
They bought new equipment which was different color.
Yeah.
It didn't come in the same.
So they needed it to match.
And they needed all to match. Yeah.
Hit that thumbs up for Gene.
Are we getting thumbs up now?
Yeah, we're a little short, but it's all right. Our views are where they're at, where they should be. That's all that matters. Ow.
Stupid peanut. Right there. Moving.
I gotta talk to you real quick after the show too. About the hockey thing.
How about it?
That guy, you can tell that guy owns a gym.
Oh my
God,
God.
the snares on that. I love you, Eugene.
The way he picked it up, just like.
He's that's a big dude, man.
But then, you just saw his forearm muscle.
Yes. Yes.
He looks like he could fuck you up.
Why, you think he's a fast drawer?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
The forearms make you slow, man. They're too heavy.
No, this guy, Gene, look at this fucking monster. This guy's fucking King Kong.
This guy's wearing fucking flip-flops.
This guy's fucking king. You look at this guy 1 second, like, you gotta look.
Time to scratch that itch, is it?
Listening will give you no health benefits, but all the carcinogenic after effects.
Stop putting while you're here for a change.
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So as we're moving, I put a few of my pieces of gym equipment up on my marketplace, on my personal Facebook marketplace. Stuff that, like the Cybex bicep machine. I can do that on Cable Crossover. The Cybex tricep machine. I can do that on Cable Crossover. I had like 4 pieces of leg equipment. I can get rid of a couple of those. I'm trying to kind of downsize a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, the dude that bought my hammer strength leg press is here now. And New York Greg's helping him load up. And did you see him?
Oh, yeah. When I first walked out there, I thought he was just kind of like a good old boy.
He ain't a big old guy.
And then when I got close to him, I was like...
He ain't no Macho Man.
He's bigger than Macho Man.
No.
Yeah, he is.
Did you think so, Lummy?
I think so.
His shirt was
He's just
baggy.
a bigger dude.
His
He's a
legs,
bigger dude.
man. I looked at
but
his
he ain't
legs.
sculptured like the Macho
No,
Man.
I don't know. I haven't seen the guy without a shirt
really?
on.
I love you, Sarah.
Let's go tell him to take his shirt off, Gene.
Yeah, Gene, ask him and maybe we can get him and Mach in a pose down or
There we
something.
go.
Yeah, we can do that.
Oil him up.
I'm not doing that.
Tomorrow, Brian the Babyface Matroni. And love you, Sarah. Thank you for helping me, Sarah, with him. That's all I got to say is thank you for
say
helping
your people.
me.
Don't do like that governor does. Your people.
Thank you for helping me with my people, Sarah, but mostly him. Okay? You have just a calming effect on him, and thank you. He's much better today. Thank you so much. But you were still Gene Lasker. You just weren't. You were about 50% less the dick. And thank you for that, Gene.
That's with everybody but you.
And thank you, Sarah. Love you, Sarah.
Thanks for letting me finish. You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter program.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor. Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra, of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello. I'm back.